Welcome everybody to the Akali Unranked to Master, and in this video I'm going to teach you guys everything that you need to know to win games with Akali. And this one's going to be a little bit different as to the previous episodes, mainly because of the fact that I'm going to be playing in higher elo, because Akali is insanely snowbally. It's one of the most snowball oriented champs in the game. So if I'm going to be playing in gold games with Akali, there's not much learning to get out of it. And the goal here is to educate you guys on how to win games with Akali. So we're going to start off with the build, because I got a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions about the build, and there's a lot of confusion for everyone. So we're going to clear that up, and then we're going to instantly jump into the gameplay. Enjoy, guys. So we're going to be taking a look at Akali's runes, and we can be running the Electrocute page or the Conqueror page, depending on the situation. So starting off with the Electrocute page. This is a page that we take when we mainly want to be playing as a one-shot assassin, or if our trading patterns in lane are going to be short and burst oriented. The Conqueror page is one that we're going to be taking when the fights are going to be a little bit more extended, when the enemies are basically containing champs in their composition that are hard for us to one-shot, or if we want to be taking extended trades instead of short trades in the lane. That's the mindset behind the rune pages. Besides that, right, in the Electrocute tree, we're going to be taking sudden impact because it just works really well with the one-shot potential, and our R, our E, and our W both proc it afterwards. So the amount of damage you're going to be dealing in the trading combo is massively increased with that rune. And when it comes to the tree right here, you can basically take Grisly Mementos and 6 Sense. Both are really good. Xerath takes 6 Sense. It's good if you want to be looking for roams to spot out enemy vision. It's like a mini sweeper. But Grisly Mementos, if you don't know what to run, just take this one. A lot of people get confused in this rune tree. If you don't know what to run, just take this one because it's generally the easiest to use. Deep Ward is not one we use because we want to be opting in for Sweeper as Akali. When it comes to the lowest tier 3, I think Ultimate Hunter is at the moment the best because of the fact that Akali is so bound to her R cooldown. And we want to be playing constantly with our R, so having our R up more means we get more opportunities to play. But some people like Relentless Hunter, some people like Treasure Hunter. Anything is possible. I think this one's the most consistent and easy to use though. When it comes to the secondary tree, we're always going to be running Resolve on Akali, mainly because this is going to give us that extra laning power that we need. And depending on how the matchups, trading patterns actually play out, we're going to be taking either Bone Plating or Second Wind. If we're going to be playing versus Sylas or Qiyana, take Bone Plating. If you're going to be playing versus mages, take Second Wind. You're going to get a lot of damage blocked, and it's going to enable a lot of extra trading patterns for us. Especially in the range matchups, we are forced to use Second Wind, and we need to use it smart as well, because this is going to allow us to have a lot of HP regeneration. We can then invest our HP in favorable lane states in those games. So for Conqueror, we're going to be opting in for Presence of Mind, because energy regeneration allows us to get a little bit more smoother combos of sometimes, or an extra Q. Basic ability Haste, because it's actually really, really good on Akali. Mainly with the shorter haste is going to slightly speed up our combos, and especially having W up sometimes, or the E up sometimes a little bit faster, may be the difference maker between you surviving or not. Very similar as to in the final tree, right? If you're playing on low health a lot, or you're playing versus a mage in which they're going to be keeping you below 50% HP, Last Stand's a very good rune. Otherwise, Cut Down is very good for extra one-shots later down the line, later in the game. So when it comes to build options on Akali, there is a few that we're going to be covering. We're going to be covering Storm Surge first, we're going to be covering Protobelt first, and we're going to be covering Liandry's into Riftmaker. And we're going to start off with probably one that you, like if you were new to Akali, this is what I would recommend that you run every single time, because it's just so true towards her identity. This is the room, this build we also combine with the Electrocute rune page, rarely so with the Conqueror rune page. Mainly because of the fact that this gives you a lot of flat penetration, and that allows you to be at a 1-item spike, but also 2-item spike, insanely threatening, and basically one-shot anyone that hasn't built any form of MR in the game. The idea behind Storm Surge is that it is really easy to build when it comes to the building path. A lot of M-tomes. You can not have the perfect resets and still have insane value when it comes to the items that you buy. Alternator First is, of course, a very juicy item for Akali. And Shadow Flame is an item that synergizes incredibly well with our kit, because we're looking to execute people with, especially with our R2. So Shadow Flame plus R2 combination means that you just deal an insane amount of damage, and your one-shot potential is very, very high. On Akali, we can start Doran's Ring or Doran's Shield depending on the matchup. If you're playing versus a champ that's constantly hitting you from range, Thorn's Shield is going to be the play. If you play versus a champ that cannot really poke you, Thorn's Ring is the play because it gives you a little bit more actual base stats that you actually need besides just HP regeneration. Every single game we're going to be buying Dark Seal on Akali. It's a staple item because we're a super snowbally champion, and that means that we can easily get these Dark Seal stacks racking up and have a lot of impact in the game. When it comes to the ways that we're going to be finishing the build, it really is a game per game basis. But usually I actually opt in for Zhonya's third because this already gives me a lot of damage to one-shot people. So a little bit of safety and security is always nice. Potentially you can also go Banshees. And after that you usually finish it off with a Rabadon's or a Void Staff to end the build off with. As a first base, one thing that I recommend is getting yourself a Dark Seal. It would be amazing if you can get yourself a Dark Seal at whenever you get level 6, because then you can instantly get a good skirmish rocking up and start getting these Dark Seal stacks, which massively snowballs you out of control, of course. And I also really love having an Amp Tome on my first base, because that's going to make the jump towards the alternator a lot easier and smoother. And of course, refillable potions necessary, because we as Akali are going to be using our HP a lot to and invest it a lot for wave states or trades. So having that HP regeneration is going to be amazing. For boots, I'm mainly opting in for swords most of the time because it ties it in with our identity of one-shotting enemies, of course. And you can also run mercs whenever you're versus heavy CC or heavy annoying champs, or champs that have like trading patterns around CCs like Leblanc, Syndra, perfect examples of building mercs into and getting insane value out of it. So this is the most classical item build that you can just go for. Now let's take a look at the other options that we can be running. So I want to start this one off with some options that I didn't really mention, which is the Lich Bane first and the Shadow Flame first. Both of these items are actually insanely good as first items on Akali, but they're quite tricky to buy sometimes because they require you to have a needlessly large vault. And this is something that you can definitely opt in as a first item whenever you're a little bit more of an experienced or advanced Akali. But if you're a newer Akali player, it can sometimes be very tricky to consistently get towards that needlessly large vault gold on the 1200. Because we don't play the lane all that clean, usually it's a little bit more messy. So if you struggle getting towards the 1200 gold, it's really hard to brute force these items because they require such a massive investment of components. When it comes to if you can get that consistently, play around with it. Both of these items are insane starter items on Akali and can absolutely put you in the right position for the game. Lich Bane is good because we are an auto-attack centered champ and it gives us move speed and haste. We all kind of like these stats, so insane item for Akali. And Shadow Flame first, yeah, it's a lot stronger than Storm Surge first if you can get it, because of the fact that it just allows you to deal so much more damage when it comes to executing people. You can literally 100-0 anyone on the map whenever you get this item. Other options are Liandry's into Riftmaker. And this is one that I want you to understand. This is one that you see me use a lot when it comes to the Conqueror page. So I usually opt in for the Conqueror page whenever I recognize that I've got a lot of AP sources in my team. So that means that I'm not going to get that much value from flat magic pen when the enemies are going to be building MR. Or when the enemies are going to be in a position where they have a little bit more tanks in their team. And then I'm also going to be happy going for the Liandry's into Rift, mainly because of the fact that they're going to be building a lot of MR and HP as well. And this is going to make you a little bit more tanky. This is going to make your fighting a little bit more slower, a little bit more damage over time, instead of you constantly one-shotting people. This is then going to allow you to like slow the fights a little bit down. It also means that your target access is usually going to be a little bit different, and you usually want to stack up your flat damage increases first from your Rift and your Liandry's. So the fighting definitely changes a little bit with this build, but if you're an experienced Akali player, like 50 plus games, you can definitely give this build a shot together with the Conqueror page, and it will actually feel really nice in the right matchups. Besides that, there's one more option that I really want to note, and that's Protobelt. And Protobelt is an item that is good if you know when to buy it. And when do we buy it? Well, there's two instances that we buy it, in my opinion. Number one is if we definitely need the HP, the 350 flat HP from this item versus the enemy team composition, because they otherwise will one-shot us. And then we can stay a little bit more safe with that extra HP that we get, and it still is going to allow us to play for the penetration build. So Proto Belt Shadow Flame is a very good core combo because Proto Belt's actually, Rocket Belt's actually so cheap. Besides that, the other option is if we actively need to use the active of the Proto Belt. So if you're playing versus a team composition that is not giving you initial ranges or like certain champs in the side lane, if you play against the Xerath, for example, he may not always give you the range of getting the initial R off. So having the Proto Belt dash can sometimes be the difference maker between you getting in range of an R and not getting in range of an R, which is the difference between you killing or not killing someone in the side lane. So those are the two conditions that I run Proto Belt for. So in all of the examples, you're going to see me also run a lot of different setups. This is the mindset behind it, and this is what you can then just take away from it whenever you're going to be playing your own Akali games. All right, welcome everybody to a commentary of Akali versus Xerath. This is a very nice matchup for us, actually. We're very, very happy with this matchup. So a few things to note about this game as Akali. Overall, the amount of threat onto me is quite low, right? They have some annoying champs that we ought to be dealing with, but the threat level generally isn't the highest. They got the Karma W, you gotta be a little bit careful of. The Soraka W, the Karma W, and the Leasing Q, of course. Set can, of course, sometimes be a little bit annoying as well, but overall we can deal with that quite easily. There seems to be some shenanigans happening there. Yep, that's what I thought. It's okay if I get a little bit hit. It's not the end of the world. I got second wind D shield. I'm chilling. I expected Karma to be in there. That's why I didn't walk in there myself. And the reason why this is such a good matchup for Akali is because of the fact that I can easily get close to him. And since the enemies are quite squishy and we don't have that much AP on our team, I am going to be opting in for the Electrocute page. And I'm also really happy going for Proto Belt this game because of the fact that that's going to allow me to get closer towards the enemies that are quite good at staying at our range. Okay. We're going to be grabbing up level 2 here. My goal is to deny him that minion. Very nice. Okay. Got the wave in a beautiful position here. Gotta make sure that it doesn't get like super frozen on his side. But having it right here does allow us to invest our HP a bit. And it's quite hard for him to like mega chunk us in the turret because of the fact that we're getting hit in intervals, which is really good for our D-Shield second wind. Okay, you gotta make sure we don't get hit by that. And then we're kind of chilling. And we're just denying him creeps by stepping up at times where he needs the last hit. And in the meantime, we're hitting every minion ourselves. And we're just trading onto him to make sure that we counteract his range and his wave clear, of course. And see that he's kind of forced to use his abilities onto the wave. I out-attack a minion. That was pretty disgusting. I don't get the Electrocute proc, unfortunately, because of that. Those minions be getting fatter every day, dude. Gotta be thinning out the minions here a little bit. Dodge. And we get the E on top of him to also make sure that we zone him off and we can get the creeps. And we've hit every single minion so far. And we still got our potions, so we are fully chilling here. I didn't think he would live. It's kind of lucky. So I thought I could just dive him there and be fine, but barely not. It's honestly okay. Like, I got such a big CS advantage over him that I'm not sad. It was a good attempt. I think he used both sims, so it's honestly fine. I think he's dead there, by the way. Never mind. Really good E. We're gonna freeze, deny him some minions. I lose a bit of HP, but it's honestly fine. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't kill him, actually. It's okay. No need to be sad. It was our own decision. If I kill him there, it's end of review, so... And look at that, like, I'm still just ahead of him, because I hit every minion that I could hit this game. So... I want to slightly hold the wave outside of my turret here. I'm going to be popping one... Oh! Really? We're going to be like getting level 60. He's got no sims, so what we can do is we can actually just zone him off. Alright, Mr. Lee Sin. Okay. Getting hover here. It's pretty hard for me to play there. Maybe if I was faster. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even realize it was going on, so that's on me. Man, I wish I could all in him there. I have to move here, it's good. Just kill him and get back to the wave. Get like a heal from the boy. That's nice, actually. That's honestly okay. Yo, these guys are throwing everything at me, man. Holy moly, it's like I'm playing dodgeball here. Yep, that's good. I cancel this guy's reset. It's not like he can do any damage to me anyway. And even though it may not look that good for me, it's honestly fine because they can't kill me. Since I am getting public backup here. Walking Nexus Soraka. Okay. We gotta be a little bit careful that this Karma is still not in the bush or something like that. We're rich as fuck. I really want to take a reset. I also want to get move speed, because more move speed I have, the easier it's going to be to dodge this guy's abilities. So he canceled my reset, but I wasn't planning to reset anyway. Okay. Not bad. Look to take a reset here. Get that. I'm gonna be opting in for Proto Belt because I really want the Proto Belt to get closer towards the enemies. And they've got a lot of range. I can also dodge some skill shots with it, so Proto Belt in general is a very valuable item on Akali in this game. You don't always want to build it, but this is a nice game to do it on. Let's take a look. We only missed one creep, so pretty happy with that. Maybe I can get some bot side vision. Oh. Not sure what's going on here. Why is he contesting so hard? Am I getting ganked by Karma or something? So the move speed really helped there. There's an invade happening right now, so I need to move there. He's chilling. Now we're moving, should be super free. This is exactly my type of skirmish. We hold the E for the finish. This is exactly it. Do you have any abilities, Ivan? Like, oh, nice play by Caitlyn, actually. Caitlyn moving mid so I can take over bot. Very good rotation. Alright, we're in a perfect position right now. And we can look to reset real soon for... Gotta get the wave first, boys. I don't know if that's a good play. Ezreal's gonna come back. I'm rich as fuck. Her cancelling me would absolutely be a support main move. That shit would infuriate me. I'm gonna TP because next neutrals are gonna be coming up. Want to be on the map. Even though I don't have R yet, I do want to be contesting wave already. Okay. We got a nice chunk onto the Xerath. And we got our Proto Belt up at the same time we get our R up. So that's a very good thing. Whoa. Okay, that's fine. They got him. I just gotta make sure that they can't escape, you know? So I lose quite a bit of further mid, but I think it's okay, because this will guarantee us the grubbies. And I won't be, like, compensating here. And moving mid again, because that would delay tempo. Garen can now take mid. So I'm gonna actually... That's crazy, no? So I can now take top turret. Oh, that's wild. That's insane. Missing that is criminal. So I'm gonna go back mid now. Yeah, you need to take one more. It's okay though. Doesn't matter. Let's grab a bit of drink. Game's not gonna be easy. Right? Bot lane is Caitlyn especially getting a bit shafted. But that's fine. We got a strong top. I'm strong. We got double melee comp with Ivern. We got 10 CS per minute, so that's fine. I want to make sure that top side here is clean. So I can potentially help out the Ivern. Trying to bait out his stuff. Okay. We got Ambulance Soraka in the back. Very nice. And we got ourselves a fantastic, fantastic kill. We can now turn this into a nice little reset here. And we will then play for the next neutral objective. So we're going to be nicely opting in towards Shadow Flame right now. And the reason why I took that all in, by the way, there, is because I knew that Xerath had no flash, because in the previous skirmish, Xerath did use his flash. That made it a quite an easy target for me. Let's see what we got here. Rift's next, so I definitely want to be playing Rift. I kind of want to play with my Ivern. I think playing with Ivern is just insanely strong skirmishing duo. So I don't have R yet, but I see that Ivern's making a play on top side right now. The enemies are just so mobile and can easily respect those. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push one more wave here before doing anything. And that way I force Xerath to respond on mid, and I can now roam on my R timer. We're very bound to our R cooldown as Akali. So playing with your R is very important. They're definitely hiding somewhere here. It's okay, we can just clear some vision. And now we'll just go back to mid, catch the wave. We just support the boys for a bit. And this guy's got no barrier right now. Can I all in him? No, I can't. A lot of people like try to brute force all in this guy right now, but it's a big mistake because the Rift Herald's coming up in a minute. So if I don't have R in that minute, right, when the Rift Herald spawns, what are we going to do about it? This guy's contesting me heavily. Interesting. That's a good play. I think I can do whatever I want though. We got Soraka, walking Nexus. Well, I gotta take a little bit. That shit did some damage actually. Let's use one pot. We gotta be fucking careful here, by the way. Caitlyn's getting bot. We can't contest. I have to play mid. It's okay. Maybe one thing I can do is this. Not to necessarily contest, but just deny him the cannon, you know? I think we succeeded. That's already something. They might get top tier 1. They're gonna need to defend bot real soon as well. So I kind of like what Caitlyn did. Instead of going down tempo, actually staying bot. That's actually really fucking worth. Immense trade. Well done, Caitlyn. 0-3 Caitlyn with the big plays. Now, oh! Very nice. That really messes up their siege on top side. Man, we're kind of farming like a demon this game. It's pretty impressive for Akali. So we don't know where the Xerath is right now. He definitely needs to clear the wave. And he's going to try to E me when these minions are dying. So I'm going to send Caitlyn in right here. I was kind of sleeping, but we need Caitlyn on mid. I can be on the side. I don't want to reset yet. I reset on my Shadow Flame. Let's see what the Ezreal is up to here on bot. Probably can't really push more because he's scared of me. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. That's kind of int. He kind of trolled the game there. He can't die with being 2-1. Him dying there is kind of game losing for them. So the reason why I'm comfortable investing my R there is because of the fact that Dragon's up and we can turn this kill onto the Ezreal into an actual objective. So the R doesn't really go to waste. You gotta use your R in such a way. Your R is such a valuable tool. You can't just randomly use it on people. You gotta use it for good skirmishes. Make those skirmishes turn to actual objectives, turrets, things on the map. And that way you can actually win the game as Akali. Because it's not like you siege well in any type of way. You just do a lot of damage. That's it. We don't do much else as our champion. So we have a lot of farm right now. We're going to open up mid. We're going to try to help with the T1 turret here. If we can get that, it would be fucking amazing. No way, it just happened. Oh, that's too funny. And we got ourselves a nice little siege happening here. Beautiful kill. Oh my god. And the game is kind of exploding. So I reckon that no one's top. I don't really siege that well myself. I'm just going to go catch top lane waves. I could have also TP'd there and played tempo on the turret. But I really value my TP as Akali. I think my TP is insanely important. And Garen's got no TP. So I don't mind being on the weak side versus Set. And therefore I am not TPing right here. Because of the next couple of minutes in the game are going to be easier if I get TP up. And even if I don't get this turret, it's fine. This one will drop anyway. It's not like we need to invest them for that right now. So I'm going to be pinging the Atakan and just generally bot side. Because that's where I want to be playing. I don't really want my Ivan to do anything here. I don't have R. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, dude. I could have communicated a little bit better. Like, I just didn't expect Lee Sin to be there. It was so creative. Getting this ward's big. It's not only that, but we also kind of make sure that the enemies are then able to feel pressure on the top side. So we need to wait for Ivan to be back up anyway. So I'm just going to reset. I don't think I'm going to die this game. Good final words here. Hey, they're inting. So look at that. They're fucking inting. It's good. Okay, beautiful double kill. And this should be a nice outcome start, right? Very nice TP. Very decisive. I spotted them. We had the deep ward. Made it very easy for us to just commit. And we take that shit slow as fuck. Especially me, like, I deal no damage on objectives as Akali. So don't feel forced hitting objectives as Akali. Just do stuff on the map. Clear waves, which we're also not the best at. But at least, like, go sit on the right position. So if they try to contest, you can, like, get onto them. But we don't hit for shit. We don't have energy. We don't have damage in our kit. So, yeah, just sitting around the edges is the right way to go about it. So the next objective is going to be the dragon. So there's no reason for us to go top. I'm going to just try clear enemy vision on bot side here. And keep this situation occupied. Maybe one of them goes inting here on this wave. Okay. Okay. Really good skirmishing here. And this is going to allow us to eventually be beating up against the enemy's turrets. And we get ourselves this fantastic dub over here. So honestly, really happy with this game. And yeah. Let's see if we can end. Probably not. No, it's going to be really hard for us to end. Can't end, boys. It's pretty important we don't die. Okay. Let's back off. Let's play Drake and then Baron. Drake, Nash, End. So, third item is going to be Seekers. Very nice. And we're going to be practically unkillable. Also with our Magi's. It's very good to be unkillable, of course. I don't really like what the boys are doing there. It's just useless. Drake, Nash, End. I hope he's going to be inting here on this next wave. I would say it's a pretty high likelihood that he is. Oh, he's actually not. Oh my god. I kind of fucked up there mechanically. That was pretty bad. Sylas! Oh my god, I was like, I got it on the wrong button. Okay, that shit almost killed me. Honestly, good game. Right, pretty, just very clean Akali fundamentals here. Welcome everybody. We got ourselves an Akali game lined up right here. It looks like we're playing versus Cho'Gath mid, and they also got a Psy on top. So it means that I'm opting in for the Conqueror page in this situation. We got our jungle, who's absolutely yapping and asking to not mute pings. So what's the number one thing that we're going to be doing when the game starts, guys? Is full mute at the start of the game. No pings. I don't want to hear any of this guy's bullshit. I want to make my own decisions right here. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing. I'm going to take that and that. That's good. And versus a champ like Cho'Gath, it's just a little bit of an annoying lane because he's just good at sustaining. We are rocking up a game in, what is it? High Diamond, Low Master. I'm still Diamond 1 on this account here, so can be either. Regardless, it looks like we are will be loading up in the game. First Cho'Gath, I'm going to feel confident with Doran's ring. And remember what we said? Muting all. No bullshit from the Hecarim. So, main thing that we're going to be doing in a meta matchup like this is we're going to be looking to slow push waves into the Cho'Gath. And usually we try to play a little bit of the War of Attrition into these type of champs, but Cho'Gath actually has quite a bit of health regeneration in his kit. So we're going to be a little bit careful when it comes to like over trading with him. And the main thing that I'm just going to focus on is on getting my CS, becoming strong, and then eventually with my build, I can then eventually look to start winning some team fights. So I don't want to show just yet. Well, he fucking ran it. That's a free kill for the boys here. Very nice. Okay, that's a free kill. Thank you, Joe. Looks like we will be able to get like a level 1 ward out onto the Raptors. And that's nice. It's a decent start. We get some haste because of that, but that's basically it. So we're gonna still play for the same ID. We're gonna slow push waves into the Cho. And we're gonna create ourselves some nice trading windows. One of the most important things to do versus melee champs is to time your Q with the enemy last hits if they walk up. Well, this Cho'Gath's probably going to Q some minions, so if he's ever going to walk up, that's when I'm going to hit him. I also want to stay away from the minions with my movement. So I don't want to get too close to the creeps, because then he can look for high value abilities. I'm going to prioritize that creep over hitting him, because the reality is he'll probably lifesteal a bit anyway. And the cooldown on that ability is pretty wild as well, so I really want to crash this wave here. I'm going to hit the minion. I'm going to prioritize hitting Cho over the minion. I'm going to try to fake up my movements in such a way that I don't die. I do die, actually. Should have flashed the Cho'Gath Q. Looks like I don't fucking know how he cleared, actually. I'm a bit confused. Doesn't really matter. Alright, sometimes we die. That's fine. Cho'Gath flash. I think Graves flash. Graves died on the raid. So Graves like completely ruined his own game. And the reason why I was greedy with my flash is because I was about to reach level 3 upon that minion. So I was a bit of a greedy fucker there. And thought I could be fine. Looks like Hecarim also died. Wow, my E missed. That's criminal. Oh, fuck me. I thought... That's my bad. That's my kill, actually. I didn't bother to check with my camera to see how much HP the Bard was. I thought Bard was like full HP. But it's an assumption, and you don't want to make assumptions in this game. Damn. Okay, so he's running a little bit low on resources now. I got my vision towards bot side. Fuck me. I'm focusing on trying to hit my creeps, but I'm sometimes not really perfectly setting them up. Looks like the Bard's moving mid here. I want to cancel his reset. A bit of trouble. I don't have TP. Good trade makes up for it. He's got symbiotics. I think I'm in an okay spot here. I'm gonna slightly hold the minions here. Dodge out on his Q. And then what I can do is I can look to nuke this minion wave right here with 2 Qs upon the backline. While dodging out on his Q. And then I'll take myself a reset. I hope Hecarim's gonna be fine. Matter of fact, I can't really help him. I have to stay. Ah, Gravestow should stop. I could have reset actually. It's okay. I can nuke the next wave as well. Bard may be around me on mid here. Pretty sure Bard. Yep. It's fine. Okay. Pick up the kill, which is good. I think he should have tanked a little bit longer for me and sacrificed life. But that's fine. Honestly, good situation here. Let's analyze the rest of the game state. We're going to buy this and this. Now we're going to be in a very strong position grabbing up lane control. And with that lane control, which is what we definitely want to be getting as Akali right now, we're going to try to look to translate that into skirmishes on the map. Looks like bot side's winning. Looks like top side, even though he's got some kills, is a little bit behind in CS and experience. That's usually what happens versus these proxy science strategies. Barcho's bot. There may be a little bit of a contestation happening on these grubbies right now. I'm definitely going to be covering that, but I don't want to lose my minions. So I'm going to keep this one minion alive. Just so the wave stacks up slightly closer towards my side. Just a little bit closer. It's already going to give me a lot of leverage here. Okay. Decent trading. He's reset. It's a cannon, so... In that case, I'm just going to hold it. I don't need prior for anything right now. Nothing's up on the map, so I can just hold the wave, deny him a few minions. Even though he's got the symbiotics, he lost the cannon because of that. I can instantly pressure him here. And now I'm going to play for a little bit more lane control. But the way I'm going to do that is by holding the wave even more slightly so on my tower. So the next wave actually stacks up closer to my side. Which is then going to allow me to have the minions in a much more favorable position for me to CS them. So look at that. He's definitely kind of getting pressured of the minions. And just stay away from the low health minions and you're going to be good. One of the things you can do with Cho as well, right? Is this freezing, or at least this holding outside of your turret is very annoying for him. Because of the fact that he doesn't get access towards was hoping I had a bit more damage. It's a fine R for lane control. I thought I could like kill him, but I think I missed some out attacks. This is a fine R for lane control because there's no objectives up currently. So there's no guaranteed skirmishes happening in which I'm... that's why I don't kill him. He's got the Megatrons. Makes sense. So that's why it's completely okay to use. I don't have to reset. I'm in control of the lane right now, so... Bard shows mid. Good shit, Heka. Okay. So it was good. Bard showed mid, but I had Pike for backup. So that situation, it works really, really well. I'd love to get an extra wave for my Liandry's, but Bard's already alive. So I doubt I can contest next wave without getting interrupted by him. So I'm just going to do this. I have not really any need for my sweeper. So I'm just going to, for my yellow wards, I'm just going to swap the sweeper. And you see that we're running a nice little small advantage onto the Cho. And we're going to now turn this into the next neutral objective. Okay, not bad. I heavily chunked Bard, so he's kind of got a reset. And that means that we now get full access to the next objective. We can insta-start the grubbies here. See if there's any vision in topside. I really want to get off the R1. And we got ourselves an amazing kill. That's fascinating, actually. Wait. Okay. I gotta be a bit careful now for Cho'Gath kill window. I don't have R as well, so... We did a really good job keeping up the lane control there. We're gonna hold this wave slightly outside of our turret, because this is gonna allow us to now have this next wave closer to us and make it easier for us to push. I don't really care what's happening there. It's not my business. I'm resetting. So we reset onto the Liandry's, and we're gonna go for Riftmaker after. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not ready to fight, guys. What's he does? Ah, it works out. Not bad. Not sure where the Cho is. Maybe Cho is just sleeping. Okay, we can just continuously keep up the pressure in the mid, wait for our next R, then look to skirmish again. Really bound to our R cooldown as Akali. Looks like we have a top lane that is struggling quite a bit. Cho is showing bot now. Okay, very good. So if Cho is showing bot, we're just going to be hitting mid. No reason to move bot here. Would call it compensation. Free turret. Gonna pressure the graves a bit here. Okay. Interesting build. Man, our Teemo is suffering, actually. He's getting clapped. Thankfully, our bot lane's winning, and we have a Kai'Sa that's AD, so he's going to be able to deal with the Sion completely fine. I got to be a bit careful. If you look at the tempo of the map right now, I cannot really push up right here, so got to be a little bit careful. I don't want to lose lane control though. Okay, so you can take over mid. I trolled. Yeah, my bad. So I got a little bit frustrated there because what happened is that I pinged Kai'Sa to be mid. It was completely fine for me to go bot. I got a little bit caught up in the moment, and that kind of led me to lose focus and just brute force onto the enemies, which was an absolutely unplayable play. So really bad skirmish, a little bit of compensation of that situation. It's okay though. We got to be a little bit careful this game, mainly because of the fact that the enemies do have quite heavy scaling when it comes to their comp, and their champs, we don't really interact with them all that well. As Akali, I know we're going a little bit this sustain-oriented build, but still, it's not the prettiest. I'd like my Kai'Sa to stay mid. Like, this guy has an obsession of going back to bot. He can just stay mid right now, and then we can play the Rift in a minute into getting first, to getting a turret somewhere. It's completely fine to swap up the lane assignments right now, heading into the mid game. I also love to be in the side lane as Akali. Call her the queen of side laning. She wins most 1v1 matchups. I'd love to get that kill. And lucky. I tried to dodge that, my bad. That was pretty shit skirmishing. I should have just committed more. You see that, it's really hard to fight there without my R. But I think regardless... I should just commit harder with my flash there. We kill the Graves and it's easier. So I reckon that's on me. I can potentially board here. I thought I could kill him. I'm such a greedy bastard, man. Oh, this is all on me, by the way. This is just so fucking bad because I am indecisive, right? The problem with Akali is without R, you're just a shit skirmisher. And what happens is that we, instead of just pushing out bots safely, chilling, and just playing around the next neutral, we're playing onto the Gromp right there, which is hard for me to get to there because I got no R, and it's the biggest form of my mobility. Besides that, I don't think the play is necessarily not playable, but in that case, I just have to actually full send it instantly on the Grace, play for the one pick instead of the full skirmish. So me just being indecisive in this case is just brutalizing the game in a way. Okay, how are we going to continue from this one? Graves, massive problem for us. Like, he's super, super strong. Strong side, top side right now. So we got to be very careful around bot here because we may be in a position where Graves dives us, but looks like Graves shows top. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna now play up here. We can easily get the top turret and the herald, and we're happy trading. We also get to play on mid, so that's good. So we're on weak side, duty on bot, that's okay. Just gotta understand your role. Whenever you're on weak side, you gotta play like you're on weak side too. Talking about weak sides, I'm gonna make a strong side play on this Graves here. Okay, not bad, actually, not bad. With the Hecarim moved in, we got a nice little shutdown on the Graves. We did not get the cannon. That's unfortunate. Science shows top. I can easily take this next wave without being under threat. The deeper we can push, the better it is for the upcoming waves afterwards. And I do not feel comfortable hitting tower. So I'll just nicely take myself the reset right here. So we did lose dragon. That's no problem. Now strong side will be top side. Right? We will be playing on strong side top with Rift and Atacon spawning. There's one problem. My Teemo is behind as a top laner without TP. If your top laner is behind without TP, he can't be on the weak side because he will never be able to participate in the game. So I'm actively going to weak side myself right here because I recognize that if I'm, like, of course, ideally I want to be on strong side and play there. But me as Akali, we're fine being sometimes on the weak side right here because we recognize that if our top laner can't play and he won't be part of the game, we can't win any fight anyway. So I'm okay sacrificing a bit of myself, putting my team as an entirety in a better position. Grave shows top. Kai'Sa's dead. That means that there's no play on top side. That was just pretty fucking bad that we died there. But yeah, that's pretty disgusting. It's okay. What we'll do is we'll just keep pushing bot. No problem. We got 5 grips, so we're okay trading like that. Moving up doesn't really make sense right now. Play is pretty over. I'm gonna make sure to get something in return. Because that way, I'm gonna be eventually forcing the enemies to respond to me. And if I can make that happen where the enemies are forced to respond to me, it puts me in a position of better tempo. So I can then get something done on the other side of the map. So I'm going to reset right here because they are now responding to me. And looks like the boys did a good job. And we can now easily take the Rift Atacon of this. So, very good that we don't compensate here at least. We got ourselves a control ward. Now we're opening up mid because we got so much tempo on bot that's no reason to go bot right now. Our team should be fine taking the Atacon. We got top lane pushing. We can now push mid. Potentially pressure the turret here as well. I don't really care about bot. Look at bot lane wave state, right? Enemy bot lane wave state is just here. So that means that I can just open up mid right now, push in this wave, and only need to answer bot whenever it hits that turret right there. So I can potentially take the mid tier 1 because of this rotation and because of me pushing out bot deep. I get free access to the mid tier 1 here, which is fantastic for the game state because now we can actually dive a little bit more deep. We can potentially look for better picks upon the enemies. We see is that Kai'Sa is actually now answering bot. Great job by Kai'Sa. That prevents me from using my TP. And I can then move in this position right here and generate some vision with the boys. You also see there's some shenanigans happening on bot. Gotta be a little bit careful there. I'm just gonna make sure to keep control of the next mid lane wave. This is good. I just don't think I fought properly. I missed many abilities. Looks like it's not the end of the world. Kai'Sa is dealing out a lot of damage, but I just don't think my fighting is good enough in this situation. As unfortunate as it may seem, right? Like, I think the R1 was good. I think the W afterwards was maybe good. It's really hard for me to say without looking at into the view. But that's the thing, right? I played a lot of Akali in the past. And what happens is that if you don't constantly keep up with your Akali, is that this champ actually becomes very hard to play because the skirmishing on this champ is actually really, really hard. You need to like play this champ consistently and yeah, you can't just randomly drop her because then your level of this champ just massively goes down. We're gonna go for Void Staff after. Next play is gonna be onto the dragon. I'm gonna TP in for tempo. I want to be early to put myself in a good position. Maybe I can get a nice little flank upon the Ezreal. The 90 Emmy Fission. Keeping this fucker out. We got some shenanigans happening there. Ooh, we're hitting Graves. That's big. Hitting Graves is big. The enemies can't play now. Next play. Baron. That was good. I like that DP. It was good that we were there early. Decisive. That was decisive, and knowing what I was supposed to be doing. We gotta be decisive on this champ as well. That sweeper looked enormous on that champion. If I could keep Cho here, he's 3 items, I'm 2 items. It's good for my team. He's fast as fuck, actually. He will one-shot me, by the way. But hey, I'm just gonna try to keep him here. The longer I can keep her here, the better it's gonna be. I don't even get so fat. That's crazy. I think his items are just cheap as fuck. Yep, the longer I can keep him here, the better it is. There's no way I die, right? No, I don't. We baited him. Never mind. Never mind. He traded 1-for-1 with Pike. Please don't let this hit me. I need to defend top. So I don't have TP. That means that's not that good for me to be on bot. Matter of fact, it's not good for anyone to be on bot. They're starting this shit, by the way. Hecarim shouldn't be bot. They're on it. We just lost Nash for no reason. Oh, we're so lucky that Graves is not on Nash. Unbelievable, actually. I gotta stay away from the bushes. I don't want to get sign queued. He's bot, okay. I got double buff, that's sexy. I may need to want to rotate into mid, but beautiful pickup by the boys. Kinda want to take that extra wave. The deeper I push, the better it's gonna be for me. I generate a lot more tempo with that. I think we should start Baron, by the way. We should start Baron right now. Or hard force mid. It's either. Okay, it's good. It's the Nash. It's fine to drop. Fuck me, I got a Cho'Gath. I gotta keep that fucker out. Oh my god. That's my bad. I gotta keep that fucker out. Ay, 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 that's on me. Fuck the mid-wave. I gotta keep the Cho'Gath out. Oh no. Disaster. Ay, 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 ay. I'll take full responsibility for that one. So yeah, not my best game, actually. Okay. So the R was fine in this case, because Dragon spawning in 38 seconds, which gives me my R back. And I really want to keep him occupied and chunk him before I reset. The less he regens, the better it's going to be for us. Because he's then less of a threat on the side. But, yeah. Looks like I deal 0 damage regardless. So we're going to invest every penny that we have. We're going to make sure that we can TP there if necessary. It would be very nice if the mode doesn't die. Okay. Big pickup. We really want the dragon, by the way. So I'm gonna need to TP in. I think I got him. Akram no E. Oh, that shit was way too close. I really loved my hold on the W there. That was actually decent skirmishing. Oh my god. We got the Drake. I should push out next to wave. Just gotta make sure I don't get Graves ulted. Looks like Pike's searching in. Okay, we got the Void. We can now honestly deal some damage at least towards these guys that were previously invincible. We actually got a shit ton of magic pen. We got this and that. How much do we even have? 45%. That's big. So, next objective, Baron. Keep the Cho'Gath out! Keep the Cho'Gath out. Okay, we don't have TP, so I'm gonna need to move midfield soon. I cannot really stay much longer on the side. I'm just gonna move away here. Maybe we can like hard force. Okay. Let's move back. Catch the waves. Where's Graves? Graves is hiding top. Small problem. I don't have TP. Now Cho is on a move timer. Thankfully they win. My team is very fat now. Okay, just gonna be pushing bot here. It's fine, I can get tier 2. Nash is to play anyway. No reason for me to move up there. As the way it's looking right now, I can also get tier 3. Beautiful. Not so beautiful. My bad. That's fucking disgusting. Me dying at that timer is just unbelievably disgusting. Actually. So now we lose Baron. That's unbelievable. Matter of fact, everyone dying at it. Yeah. Nah, it's just me. My bad. I don't know if that's gonna work. I should be there. Baron's pretty gone. Chain CC'd until death. Oh my god, me dying on bot is just criminal now. That's unbelievable that I die on bot there. The fact that I even step up that far, I'm just completely in La La Land, actually. Fully in La La Land for me to do that. Might lose us the game. We're going to be pressuring off the flank here. Don't die. Decent. Okay, I stalled a lot of time. I may have died, but the death timer is actually not that bad. Because I'm up before the Elder. So we prevent them from sieging by just being annoying like a little bit of a wasp behind them. Now, can we win this game? Maybe if we have a good front-to-back team fight. Not a front-to-back, actually. Maybe if we have a good team fight. Split team fight is what we like. Killing Bard would be beautiful. If we can kill Bard right now before the fight, it's amazing. We need to set up the objective. It's gonna be not easy, for sure. Pike cannot die. Good dodge, Pike. Good dodge, Pike. Aye, that's brutal. Guys is low on energy as well. I'm gonna need to TP in on that one, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna TP in on that one. Okay, we got that sign R. I'm pressuring. Ooh, Heka. I've got nothing left. Oh my god. So they're gonna get the Elder. That means that we need to push waves. And we need to stall. This is not pretty here. It's not pretty. I'm gonna be honest. I think I ended the game there on bot. We need to try to push as much as possible to basically stall out their Elder timer. We need to try to stall out their Elder timer. They shut top. We need to push mid here. Whoa, a little bit of lag or something. I don't know what that was. Okay, we stalled out a lot of their engage. If we live, it's really good. If we live, it's hard for them to play. Maybe not. Maybe they just probably overwhelm us. Yeah, they just brute force it down. Never mind. Oh, we should not engage there. Actually, it is good. You get the Grace Flash for free. Okay, we're getting some damage off. We're barely holding on here. Oh my god, we better win this, dude. Better fucking win this. Dragon in 30 seconds. They don't have Elder at that dragon timer. Our Kai'Sa's looking not that strong at the moment. Trying to get top lane wave in here. I'll reset for Robba and then play on tempo with team. I think we'll have to just try play mid. Maybe we have to give top even. Get control ward, play through mid. Fuck top lane. If we can get a good fight around Baron. Come on! Let's get a good fight. Let's get some... Let's be useful here. Oh, that tipping bot. Fucking hell. We need Kai'Sa up here. Otherwise we have no DPS. Can't really do much more here. Trade 1 for 1. Maybe I can TP. Nah, it's gone. We're just fucking useless at this point, honestly. Like, we can't assassinate good targets. Because they got quite a bit of self-peel. And because of the fact that they're quite tanky in general. And we also don't really have that good of a team fight composition. I don't win a single side lane, like, really, as well. Try to get this extra wave out on top. I need to reset right now, otherwise I'm gonna sell out my team. I can potentially TP mid. Ah, that's disgusting that the sign shows up. I'm a fucking snake for doing this, by the way. I'm exactly where I need to be here. On the flank. R1 into W. Good fight, good pickup. Can we win? I'm just pressuring. Oh my god. We win the game now? Do we have no minions? We may not have a wave. We have no wave. It was good though. These were actually some Akali fundamentals here, finally. Armor is best to get. Killing sign is big too. We need Teemo to go top. I'll go top. Fine. No problem. We'll just get Elder. Oh. Teemo's getting it. We get Elder anyway, you know? They can't really stop it. We're so fast that it's fine. Okay. So now let's see how we do with Elder. Let's see if we can make something happen with this. Suddenly game is actually playable. So I'm gonna push one more bot lane wave, reset, and then link up with the rest of my team. And I really need to try to get on the flank. If I can get on the flank, I can play a little bit more for pressure and space. Man, what do we even do with this Elder? Like, we have no good hard forcing tools, really. Maybe we can just play mid-top. Yeah, we need to get top tier 2, but getting just that is not enough. Yo, yo, yo. We can't just play one lane without Baron. What's happening? We're doing some damage though. I'm just gonna put my face in this area here. I'm just gonna be annoying. Wow, we actually didn't get any push. You need to prevent this fucker from getting the wave actually. It's insanity that they can defend tier 2 here. Okay, Sylar, not bad. Can't do anything else. It's Baron time. Set up Baron. I'm gonna take top wave. It's a fucking brain breaker, this one, man. Just gonna try to deny them as much vision as possible. It's actually not bad. Oh no, what are we doing? It's terrible. Hecarim's lost the plot. I'm just gonna pressure here. Try to stack up my Conqueror a bit. It might be good for me. Big T-Mushroom. I just need to get a kill. I want to like go there, but I don't think it's smart. I think my flash was pretty dog shit, but at least with Graves being dead and Hecarim being on short at that time, we can get Baron. And maybe with Baron, we can actually do something. Okay. Let's take pressure upon mid. No, no, no. You're crazy for that. I'm just gonna pressure. Play on the edges here. Not really commit. So I think the main difference, what I started doing differently, I started playing the fights a lot slower. And a lot more control. Oh, that fucker is taking the wave, man. So we can't end. How'd he get there? Fucking hell, man. I just gotta make sure Graves doesn't steal this shit. Oh, I can't believe it. It's a bit unlucky. I'm a bit sad about that one. I need to kill him. I think he ulted away. Holy moly. They only have one person with Baron, but unfortunately it's the fucking Sign. The good thing is that the Sign does not have TP. Because if Sign had TP, that would be horrendous for us. I need to buy a potion. No potion. I got blue buff. Test the mid wave. We have to win this fight, man. We pick Bard. If I can keep Cyan out and prevent him from doing nasty stuff. Big E. Do I take it? I don't take it. Take it easy. I need to slow play these fights. Kai'Sa deals a lot more DPS than Ezreal. We are also playing upon the Elder there. No W. This guy should die. Kill Ezreal too. Do we have a wave? We have no fucking wave. That wave. We have to play on that wave. It's now with Elder. Can't clear them, let them clear the wave. I think he tried to ult me there. No way he kills, no? Oh, that's big, big kill. Hecarim, where the fuck are we going? I need to get on this part. Yo, Kai'Sa DPS. Oh my god, we won this game 50 fucking 1 minutes. Oh, we did win, right? I played like ass, I'm gonna be honest, right? I think I reviewed everything in game quite well, but I need to look at a few more things here. That was insane. That's one of the boys. So, unfortunately, I can't go to my POV because recording's been quite tricky for me with my PC. It's been struggling to keep up. So I'll go to the instant replay. I want to look at a few key moments of the game that are good to look at. And I think it's mainly early because I messed up quite a bit of skirmishes, I think. This was okay. Game was hard winning here. Oh yeah, I think it was this skirmish. I think I played this one like ass. Oh yeah, so I missed my Q. I rushed my R1. And I'm just not exerting any threat. So the biggest issue, and this is actually such a good learning moment for me in this game, is the reason why I was struggling so hard in this game in the early skirmishes, because I just played them way too fast. I need to play a lot slower, especially with these big HP bars onto the enemies. I can just stand there, exert some more threat onto the side, and then eventually I can potentially clean up, because Akali is a really good cleanup champion, right? So honestly, it wasn't my best game, but I think it was probably the best learning game I've had in the past week of me playing Akali. This one really like flipped some switches, actually. This one really flipped some switches when it comes to skirmishing. And I'm actually very happy that this game went the way it went, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten these learnings. So honestly, I'm so fucking happy with this game. Amazing, amazing game. Welcome everybody. We're gonna be doing an Akali versus Sylas commentary. This shit's about to go wild here. This is some fun matchup that we're gonna be rocking up. So versus Sylas, right? This is like the El Clasico Worlds, what is it, 2022? Worlds 2022, I think it was, or 2023, I don't know. Worlds 2022, I think, matchup. And yeah, it's a very, very hard matchup, of course. Like, it's not hard, but it's a complicated matchup for both sides. So generally, Akali has a slight edge in the early game because of how much easier it is for her to get her damage off onto the Sylas. So one of the main things we're going to be trying to do is we're going to try to get a little bit of slow push. That way, if Sylas walks up, we can potentially harass him onto his minions. I do take bone plating. I should walk into him here. And this was a completely fine trade for me. Fucking got him, bitch! Come on now! Fucking Ignite, pussy runner. Come on. Who the fuck runs Ignite? Very good stuff. Okay, so I almost ended there because I forgot he was running Ignite. I always forget that when people run Ignite, I just forget. So we get out, we get a nice little kill, we TP back, make sure we don't lose any minions. And then we can now like really start like punishing this guy for like trying to cheese me right there. So really good stuff. We're going to try to expand our lead a little bit. Gonna make sure I don't die. Hecarim is not the strongest champ at this point in the game. We're going to put a point in E. It's quite good versus Sylas, because Sylas is so linear in his trading pattern, right? So that way E can just be like a little bit of a stick onto him. I can just juke out on the rest of his abilities. I really want to get my my W, because around my trading around my W is going to be very hard for him because of the fact that he can't hit me with anything when it's my W up. So I'm going to just use my pots, make sure I'm high HP, and I'm going to try to keep the wave a little bit around this area, make him sweat. Denying him some minions. Very good. Next wave is a non-cannon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure to push and then reset myself as well. My push is not that fast. I am still an Akali, of course, but it's good enough. I can't really contest. Sorry, Lilia. I have to reset. And what we'll do is we'll get boots and we will get this Amtome. So since I'm ahead, right, I can potentially opt in for Oblivion Orb. Do I want that? It may potentially be good to keep my advantage over this guy. I think in general, I'm going to try to take a little bit more extended trades. I'm going to think about it. I'm going to be a little bit of an annoying little guy, and I'm going to actually hold the wave outside of my turret. So I take a little bit of damage for that, but my wave did so much better, because now I can build a really solid slow push into him from this point, and he can just not really contest. Shouldn't have given him the W. It's getting a little bit heated over here. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Fuck me, it's not okay, actually. Giving Hecarim a shutdown is not okay at all. My wave state's really bad, too. How'd the Zillion even make it to mid? My bad, I should have recognized. It's alright. We're coping. We're completely coping here. So what we're going to try to do right now is, we're now ahead. We're going to now use this lead that we got to get lane control. And we're going to use this lane control to take advantageous skirmishes around the map and translate our lead into bigger parts of the game. So see that there's now currently being fought over the grubbies. I like fighting over the grubbies. Good shit, Lilia. I gotta make sure that he cannot kill the Lilia. Beautiful. We time our ability upon his death. It means at the time that Lilia also jumps in. And that way we get ourselves this beautiful, beautiful kill on top of him. So Sylas is massively, massively struggling. The Ignite Abuser is not winning lane. That's a problem for him. So we got the wave in. Let's just instantly match the reset. I don't have anything to do on the map right now. I can just spend a little bit more gold on AP. Very valuable for us because of the fact that it's going to make us deal a lot more damage in our combos, of course. And I think I should have went Sweeper. It's fine to still be on Yellow Ward. I've not used a single ward, by the way. Good warding fundamentals on this champ. You don't actually need that much of a good warding because of the fact that yeah, you're so safe with your W and your E, and Hecarim is not that high gank threat. But the main thing that you have to understand is that you don't just ward for yourself. You also ward. I'll take the minion. You also ward for your team. Okay, wave is slightly on our side. I'm sorry, but that was just too funny. He tried. He had such a good attempt. Okay, so we're gonna take ourselves a reset, and in this case I'll just get the boots probably. Might need to TP. Yeah, I will TP. Make sure I'm on the same tempo as the Lilia. Gotta be careful, Lilia. Uh-oh. Lilia. We don't have full push prior, man. This is Sylas' way of getting back into the game. Yeah, not good. This is good though. I've got R. It's very good. We brought in 2 kills. And R back to the lane. Okay, that was pretty big. We can now decide to hard push mid. And potentially even reset again. Like, it's been an explosive game. Very chaotic, explosive game here. Alright, so we'll reset. We get the Faded Ashes and we have the Void Grub spawning, but I don't have R. So that's going to be quite awkward for me, because if I don't have R, I'm not that strong at skirmishing. So I'm not that happy that Void Grubs are spawning in 40 seconds. There's even an argument that I don't want to even make that play on bot at all, and just fully focus on the grubbies instead of me moving there. But that's a different argument. There's now a fight happening right here. The only reason why I'm moving is because my Lilia's 4-0 and just ultra, ultra, ultra fed. So I feel comfortable moving even without R. Okay. Block the Sign R from the Sylas. And we're now just gonna get a push prio right here and play onto the grubbies. Okay. We are going to be pushing some turrets here since we don't have our reset gold for Liandry's anyway. I do really want to get the grubbies. Nice E. Excuse me, guys. So I kind of want to keep up the lane control here. I didn't expect her to lose that first Heka. Maybe I should have just moved and covered her. I think I should have done that. Once again, I didn't think she would lose that, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay. Now, once again, I did invest my R in lane, right? I did get 2 Dark Shield stacks, but now I don't have R for Cloudwake, so I don't know if it's too worth, you know? It's always these arguments that these ults, they're so controversial in a way. Like, a lot of people say, okay, it's worth, we get the kill on the Sylas, we get a nice lead, but can we actually do something with this lead? And I see this a lot in my coaching sessions as well, is that, yeah, some people just totally forget about the neutral objectives and just fully tunnel vision up on the 1v1. So let's see how it plays out with the fact that I don't have R. I'm going to be warding towards bot side, because the Drake is the next objective here. He's dead. He's kind of lost it from this point. This matchup is just hyper snowbally too. Like, it's very hard for him to play. Anyway, the enemies are onto the dragon right now. Hecarim is clearly bot. Looks like Lilia's trading top side. I don't know if I'm that big of a fan of that, but it is what it is. She made something happen at least. So at least she's intentional about trading sides of the map and playing on the side that she decides to play on. So it's fine. We'll lose dragon. That means that I'm not needed on the map right now as well. Now I just want to play a little bit more resources. Oh. There's no way she dies, no? And that bitch still had flash. Oh my god, the Zillion. Damn. I didn't expect to have R. Could have gotten my W up and be fine. I just didn't expect to still have R. That's actually not that good for us. They did invest a lot on mid, but we lost Dragon. And not only did we lose Dragon, we also lost shutdowns. Look at these shutdowns. A lot of money to the enemies. It's a 0-9 Sylas. That's crazy, actually. Matchup is snowbally, and he does run Ignite, and he's losing with Ignite, but that's another level. Good shit what Sign's doing here. Getting first turret. We did lose feats of strength. I'm going to TP mid. Because Cassio is potentially resetting. I can actually hit turret. And if I can get mid turret, very, very big for me. Because that means that I can dive a lot easier. Oh, she's already back. Well, I totally misread that then. Okay. Let's push the wave. And it's very important we're going to be playing that, by the way. Like, I'm not going to use my R for before that objective. I really want to play that. I don't know if Zillion has R. Okay. That was pretty clean. It's a chaotic game, but at least we made this skirmish work here. Sylas died again. Okay, so what's next here? We definitely want to be playing the Rift, man. Like, take mid T1, get Rift. And I also 100% want to be playing the Dragon afterwards. Like, it's so important to get those objectives. Can't be understated. Like, we cannot be sloppy with our little states this game, because we got 0 objectives. If we just are sloppy and we're not actively thinking about what's next, we're going to be in the position where we're just going to lose the game because we have no leverage for the enemies to, like, force to fight us in a way. So we got to break open this game, and they do scale well with Hecarim Zillion. Definitely no combination that you can understate. So very important we get this, man. I want to see some moves here, Lilia. It's fine. Can get away with that one. And we also need to do Dragon. I missed the cannon for no fucking reason at all. Hecarim does not show bot. And we need to play Drake, boys. So no one's showing top. That means that I can hit turret here, I think. Trading is for bot 2-1 is good. If Hecarim comes here, I should be fine. I got all my abilities up. Hecarim stays there. I really want to be playing the next dragon. Ew. We can't be dying there, boys. Doesn't make sense for me to move. I want to make them respond to me first. If they're not responding to me, I'm just pushing, by the way. I think I see 4 people there. At least 3 plus Sylas dead, so I can keep pushing here. Break open their base. It's gonna make it so easy for Sion to play later. And look at that. I force Hecarim to respond. Perfect timing at the dragon here. Free dragon first. What? Where was my R1? Where did my R1 go? What? Where did my R1 go? I just instantly double ulted or something like that. I don't know what happened there. I shouldn't have died. My reset was so greedy as fuck. My bad. Do I need Zonias? It's nice. We better get this dragon, by the way. Thankfully. I think Zonias is nice. It's actually really nice. Yeah, I like Zonia. We do lose Rift. Okay, so what's next? Atakan. Atakan bot side. That means that we want Sion top with TP. I go towards bot strong side. And yeah, that's the reason why I say next objective, because I thought they would take Rift already. So we got Drake, which is good. I'm happy with that. We can now play for the Atakan bot side. I'm gonna send Ezreal mid. I'll play bot, and we want to control mid bot area. Let's wait for the sides to be pushed. We got double winning side. That's not in now. I mean, this Karma is a bit of a overextender for sure. Oh, they're not going to be able to do this on time, by the way. I've got Zonias. I can be annoying as fuck here. I misplayed that pretty hard, I think. I rushed it. I should have just went in with RW. Fuck did he do? Our Karma is a bit of a... He's not in it this game, that's for sure. Losing Alticon sucks. It's still okay, but like them dying on mid there is pretty crazy. I did ping. Maybe I could have pinged a bit earlier to really get home the message, but yeah, pretty confident that we shouldn't have done that on mid. We have double winning side, so that's what we need to play on. We need to play on side timers. Yeah, what I'm wondering if I play that skirmish better. They can't do the Alticon there. I just rushed it. Let's get some vision around here. Big pickup. It's pretty important we stop running it, actually. Really? Oh, that's ugly. Okay. It's good. It's a messy game, boys. It's a very messy game. Lots of kills. 3k gold in the back as well. Okay, we need this dragon and then we're gonna play for Baron afterwards. Okay, let's reset so I'm strong, and if Hecarim contests I can then beat him. Yo. I hope that R was worth it. There's no way they're dead again, no? I don't think that R was worth it. Onto the Sylas. Okay. I got R again. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think I played the rest of the fight pretty good, even though I didn't have R. Imagine I have R that fight. Me ulting on Sylas was disgusting, actually. Thinking about it again, Me holding Sylas was fucking disgraceful. Gotta get our priorities straight. This Jhin is 10x this Sylas. Like, this Sylas, why am I even... This guy's not even breeding. Okay. Let's play Nesh now. So for playing Nesh, we want to get bot and topside control. So we're going to try to get mid and top push. Well, guess what we already got? We got both. So now let's plant some vision down. And yeah, then we can set ourselves up nicely for this objective here. So Lilia decides to farm the raptors, which is okay, I think, because Sign's still not on the timer, so... It's fine. Okay, nice. He's dead. Nice flash by Karma. Definitely worth a flash, not worth an R. So can we please start the Baron Nashor now? That would be awesome, actually. So, as Akali, right? Let's be honest. You deal 0 damage towards the Barons. So, the way you want to be approaching these Barons is use them as a little bit of a magnet to force these skirmishes. So, what you can do is you can sit up on the edge like I'm doing right here. If any of the enemies then make a mistake or get too close to me, I will be able to collapse. So, in this case, they are now clearly navigating all of their pressure upon bot. They're trading off the Baron, which is good. They're making a very nice play in that regard. But what we're then going to do, contrary to that, is now actually going to be pushing out top. I want them to respond to me. I don't want to be responding to the enemies. So I'm just going to push top deep, forcing them to eventually respond to me. The deeper you can push waves, the more tempo you can generate, the more pressure as well. Okay. We died to that. There's no way that it actually killed me. Wow. The 16 death Sylas just murdered me, guys. How impressive. Oh, now we can't do anything with the Baron. It's... How did Karma die? Guess it was just too much, huh? Anyway, this guy's building a lot of MR. So I think that me getting Magic Pen is good. I want to be playing up into mid bot. Play mid bot. That's going to be the strategy. Next rank is going to be on towards bot side. So if we can get bot push and mid push, we can get ourselves on a good position before the dragon fight. And I want my Sion to go towards top lane here. He's got no business on bot. I'm going to be playing bot. I know there's nothing for him to gain on bot, but still want him to go there. At least I want him to be on weak side. It's not my job to collect those waves. So I'm going to be getting over the wall here. I want to get some vision in that area. Maybe Cassio is going to be inting a bit here. I can actually stall so much time by doing this, by the way. I'm on the flank. I'm happy being here. I can just chill. Okay, looks like we won the game here. Decent. Honestly, decent game. Wait, we got 20 kills? Man, I didn't feel like that at all, actually. I know, I got 20 kills. 17 deaths. Fucking Sylas, dude. Fucking Sylas. Okay, honestly, pretty decent game here. I think definitely a few small minor mistakes, but honestly, we were a little bit more in tune with the champion Akali itself. Welcome everybody. We're gonna be taking a look at Akali versus Ahri game here. And overall, I'd say it's a pretty decent game here for the Akali. We got a lot of multi-threat on our side. That's good. I like a Sejuani. I like a Yone. It's going to make our skirmishing a lot stronger. On the other side, though, the enemies also have a lot of annoying champions, like the Poppy. The Lee Sin can get a little bit annoying with his Q and with his R, of course. And Set, which if you don't really respect him, he will absolutely brutalize you, of course. Let alone the Poppy just being able to make it impossible for me to dash. So the most important thing to do is really time my skirmishes with the multi-threat, and otherwise just play it rather slow. There's no rush in these fights. We have a lot more DPS. If the fights go a little bit slower, it's usually in our advantage. So we're going to go nice level 1 ward. Since first Ahri, we most likely won't be able to get prio. But what I will be doing in this lane is I'm going to be investing a little bit of my HP to try to pressure this guy off fully stacking into me all the time. So I am actually not scared at all of getting hit in the early game. I just want to make sure that the time of when I'm getting hit is just going to be that I can at least get something for it in return. So him hitting me is actually completely fine with me here. And he got all 3 of the creeps. Very good. We definitely need to trade with this guy as well, because we can't not trade with him in a way. If we don't trade with him, what other tools do we have as Akali in the lane? Like, we need to trade with the Ahri. Otherwise, our champion doesn't really function. I want to try to deny her some of the minions. I'm playing quite aggressive here. My W went to Narnia there. That fucking blows. If my W is in the right direction, I can actually zone her off there. But that W just kind of lost me all my pressure in the lane. Holy moly, it's a disaster for me. Let's see if I can recover. Go just E for that. The wave can stay slightly outside of my... I'm really happy with this wave state. So I don't fully commit to the trade there because I know she has charm, right? So just keeping the wave in that position is already something I'm really, really happy with. If I can prevent crashes, it's super good for me because of the fact that Ahri then is forced to... not ideal. Used my pot a bit too early as well. That was just pretty ugly. I should just probably let her crash or trade earlier. Okay, seems like the bot lane is... seems like both sides are kind of struggling actually. It's okay. We're rocking up decent CS numbers now. So it's a bit of a... interesting lane state here. I think I might potentially start eating backwards a bit more. Conversely, if this is a non-cannon, I can actually set up a reset. I like that. Okay. It's good for me. Good enough. Actually. Now I can TP back onto cannon. I don't think she's going to be able to push this. I've got a lot of AP in my pocket here. I know 2 Qs will do the trick, so I'm going to heavily contest the Ahri here. I missed. Fuck me. I didn't get my passive there. It's fine. I'm going to be a bit annoying, try to cancel a reset. I'm such an int actually. I don't know why I should have just faked it more. Or just let her be. It's okay. We do a bit of trolling. You gotta be careful for Lee Sin now, man. This guy might just gank me. I'm in a really good position of lane control now, though. Can turn this into a potential roam. with the level 6. Okay. Man, I should have committed. Oh my god. Me not being there is criminal. I didn't know Varus was that low. Got the Roa Ahri. Looks like Lee Sin is getting his base stalled. Oh my god, Sejuani is actually getting such a big lead by this. Gotta be a little bit careful here. Nice move. Barely dodged at the end. I do still got some quick fingers. So that's big. Her not having R is so fucking good for me, by the way. That hit? It's fine. It doesn't deal no damage. Roa Ahri. Roa Ahri, boys. Unkillable, but deals no fucking damage as well. So it's fine. Okay, so we got ourselves a nice little reset off. I'm also going to be going a little bit more for the bruiser-oriented build. I've been having a little bit more success with this one lately than compared to the electrocute one. If you're fully AP and the enemies are squishy, right? If you solo AP, we get a little bit more AP on sub and jungle. If you solo AP, I think electrocute build is really, really good. But I think in this case, I really value some of my HP and tankiness in this game. Otherwise, it's just so easy for them to kill me. I like make one mistake, I get Poppy CC'd or something like that, Ahri charmed, and I'm in the gutter. So I want to push this wave and I can invest it in some vision. Invest this push into some deep vision. This can be good as fuck for me. Yeah, they got no clue I'm coming. This is an even better investment. Oh my god, that's criminal. Me not getting that kill. Jinx should have moved mid, by the way. Wow, that's also criminal. Well, I should have fought a little bit better, but Jinx should have absolutely moved mid. That way I could have taken over bot and we wouldn't have lost that much. Roa Ahri, boys. No damage. That shit deals no fucking damage. Wait, we didn't kill her? Oh. Oh. Holy shit. It has to be so useless. Unbelievable. Alright. So, we'll just take ourselves a reset. And I want to use my next R onto a neutral objective right now. So... now we're not putting bolt. Nah, it's just not smart. So, let's play next Grubbies. I think next Grubbies is cool. We can also play next Drake. I don't really mind. As long as we actively play for neutral. I want to make sure that my R actually turns into something. It's too valuable like that. Ahri is forced to TP. I can actually get some deep vision. I invest my push in deep vision again. Okay, she's got the Roa. Maybe she's going to be able to do something now. Oh, damn, Lee Sin just nuked his entire top side by not clearing it. We can easily clear that. Bot should be fine. I'm gonna use my trading threat to get a little bit of lane control. That's not well. I don't know if I can play. My jungle's playing on the other side. We'll just play opposite side of where our jungle is. Nice Jinx R. Okay, big damage. I know it won't stick for long, but the time that we have it right now... Oh, that sucks. It's fine. Is there a plant? Oh, it's fine. It's completely fine, actually. Okay, we're getting close to the Liandry's here as well. Oh, if they're walking in, I'm sitting in a bush, by the way. Good. We can also take Drake now. Immense for us. Okay. We also get the dragon here. Maybe even the bot dive. How about bot dive here? Powerful. That gives my bot lane so much pressure, by the way. Killing the Varus here is crazy. Yes, I lose a bit for it on mid. But bot lane is just fucking destroyed right now. I'm really happy with that decision. I needed to get sweeper there. Top lane died. Yeah, that's big. Our Jinx is such a good champion with Lulu in this game as well. Like, they struggle getting on top of her. So I'm really happy we killed bot there. We have a massively losing top side. My Luna got solo killed. Imagine I have sweeper now. Oh, no. No, what are we doing? Okay. Thought Ahri would maybe move there. So we're a bit of a downtime of the game now because of the fact that there's no objectives up. So we just want to get strong. Maybe we can get a next spike before the next neutral. And definitely recognize that I do not really want to get too up close and personal with the set. Maybe it can be good to swap up lane assignments soon. Yeah, I think getting me into broad is actually quite good. So we're going to invest this push in a little bit of deep vision again. I'm on the other side of my... I don't know, that's crazy. Now, what are we doing on top? We need to be playing on the other side of the map. So usually you like to play with your jungle as Akali, right? But what my jungler is doing right here is not that smart. Because I don't want to play top side. My bot lane is a lot stronger. I do so much because of that. It's a shame. Fuck me, everyone's dying. Not gonna be an easy game. We lose mid-third of this probably. Don't think TP in the back is gonna make sense. Okay. So the most important thing that we have to try to navigate this game is the fact that I got a winning side. Damn. All we have to do is not give him the R there, right? Oh, he has no shutdown? I really thought this guy had a shutdown. It's fine. It's not actually. It's actually not that bad of a TP. Okay. Dive him. Beautiful. So we spot all players on the map. That means that I can get an extra wave. Getting out this extra wave is super important because the deeper you push, the less you lose and the more tempo you generate. So that's big stuff that I can clear that extra wave. Yone is fighting the Ahri on the opposite side of the map. He gets the kill. What a beast. Weak side Yone. Nice. And we get the rift because of that as well. So it was actually a really good TP. Believe it or not. What the fuck did I just witness? Weak side Yone. Borg power spike. Actually. Think that maybe we just need to play Yone. This champ looks kind of broken actually. Maybe the next Unranked to Masters is going to be the Yone edition. Who knows? Okay. So I really want to play on that. We have no tier 2 turret. So let's just overload mid. Maybe we have to give. We're off tempo. Nah. We have to kill this guy. We can't play Drake for shit. We have to cross map. We might actually be able to. Nah, play top. Oh, we're gonna play Drake. We'll have to depth. Oh, they're not on it. We're chilling, actually. They're fucked. Yeah, it's good as fuck. I can get on the flank here. I went in too early. I fucked up. Oh, that should have never been lost, by the way. That's so crazy bad by me. The fact that I just face checked into Varus R and lose all my HP is fucking criminal. My bad. We had all the time in the world there. We were not in a hurry. That's okay. That is okay. We lose Drake, but at least Joan got something on top. Ah, I lost. Man, my bad. Okay. I'll have to play weak side duty here for a bit. So Yone is now turned into an absolute monster, given how strong that he is. So we actually got ourselves a win con on Yone too. Wow, level 14. And 2 of these triple plans for him. I don't have R nor TP yet, so I don't really want to fight. Damn. Did you just get one shot by the Varus? Playing to set is quite easy. Looking for potential TP, but I don't think it's good. I can stall. I gotta stall out this grid. That was almost criminal, me throwing that E there. But we did a good job proccing his Stark, stalling his grid, and just kiting him out. Kali's very good at doing that. He even flashed. Okay. That's crazy, right? Because as a Kali, I only got 1 item right here. I got 1 item. 1.5. And this guy's got 2 items with Mercs and Starks. And I just beat the crap out of him. And he even had flash. So you definitely see Akali's strengths in the side lane again, especially against melee auto attackers. This champion is incredible. So I want to now nicely take myself the reset. I got my Rift Maker Spike after selling my item. This guy is pressuring really hard, which means that we can now easily play. Look at that freeze Otacon in my life. Start that shit up. I'll take over mid here. I deal no damage to the Otacon as well. So with Set being dead, no TP. Oh, this is super free. It's super free. It's super free. I'll just TP in. It's mega unplayable for the enemies. Take these plants. Maybe I could have just kept mid. I just didn't want to be... I just rather want to be safe than sorry. I've had some experience with the enemies stealing that shit. Not necessarily that stealing Otacon is like the biggest issue. Because we can still get the flowers. Okay. It's kind of wraps the game up, huh? Otacon into double death on top. Kind of wraps it up for them. Fantastic. We're in an amazing position. So we don't necessarily have to play there. I reckon we just back the fuck off. That means I will take one extra top lane wave, because that's the difference between me losing all of these minions and not losing all of these minions. So a lot of money if I don't push out that wave, because now this wave crashes and the next wave will bounce back if he doesn't hard push it at least, but it's okay. I couldn't fight there anyway. Enemies are mainly AD centric, so I'm gonna opt in for Seekers. And recognize next neutral objective is going to be Dragon in 50 seconds. I'm going to be opening up through mid and bot. I really want my Jinx actually to go mid. It doesn't really matter actually. As long as you just play strong side bot, Jinx should be fine. Varus is going to be looking like our key target. He is very, very strong. And we got to be very careful for him as well. Yo, Jinx. The chances of Jinx dying there are insanely high. We need this guy on mid, right? Because I can't push for shit. Honestly, I got very lucky that the enemies are not contesting this wave. I can't even tell you why they don't contest that wave. Are they trading? They might be trading because of that. That's a lot of my HP gone. And my W, which is like the worst part. It's an unlosable fight because Set shows top. So we can't lose this. Set has no TP. Next place, Baron. Yone's got no TP. I don't think there's any future in the play on mid. That was pretty disgusting what we're doing there. I almost die for that shit as well. That's the crazy part. Because I compensate for my team doing that. Forced to blow flash for no reason. Mega Yone R. Thank God that the enemies also made the mistake of overforcing and face checking. Now we can turn this into Baron. We can't really do anything else, so I really want to do Baron with this. Let's take topside vision control. We'll leave Varus for what it is. Jinx can take over mid. I've got no business on mid. I'll go to side. We have no business. This guy's useless. He's completely off tempo. Just let him be. Just take topside vision control. That's criminal dying there. It's okay. Man, we had everything if we don't die there, by the way. We could have gone all the control. We're 16 now. We've done a pretty decent job getting back into levels this game. Of course, the Altacan also helped. Lee Sin is absolutely griefing it. Love it. Okay. I really want to turn into Baron. We can't really progress without Baron. I do want to like fully crash the wave here. Easy's Baron all. I just drop tier 2 and just take that Baron now. I'm not gonna commit because I don't deal any damage to the Nash. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm a little bit of a fail-safe here. Okay. Did I int Jinx? I don't know. Maybe I did. I think I kind of inted her. My bad. I'll take responsibility for that one. I absolutely lured her in there. I was completely fine because I'm an Akali, right? But this guy's a Jinx and he just now used both sims as well. So like a lot of compensation going on in this game. I'm strong as fuck. Just play for the dragon. It's fine. I'll go top. I got TP. Jinx can clear mid. You can play Drake with my TP. Make him a bit scared. Don't think I can beat him that easily. Like I can beat him, but not if I E backwards. So I just want to do a little bit of a test of how strong do you really think you are. So can't really grab it mid prio anyway right now. So I'm just gonna stay top. Get the prio on this next wave. And once Yone is alive, we can also get prio on the waves on mid. So I'm now gonna move in. 21 seconds. I don't need TP. I'm just move down, keep my TP up, which means I have a little bit more options after this particular play happening. For some reason I'm standing still. Okay, let's take a pry on this mid lane wave here. Looks like the enemies aren't really aware of the concept of prio before their next objective. You have the control art for this stuff. They're basically forced out, especially with Set not being here. Can't really go that deep. I can stand here, but I can't really go much deeper. Now I can. And this is fucking brutal for them. Me on this flank here. We hold the R. Played very slow. It was very controlled. Really nice W to create space in the fight there. He's full health. I ain't killing that guy, that's for sure. Okay, we're doing a pretty good job here. Honestly, a decent game. I think I only ended like once pretty hard. Besides that, it was good. Kind of crazy, Yone dies randomly. It looks like he invested a lot in MR. Okay, he's respecting. Getting in it would be kind of nice at this point in the game. Let's back off. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Poppy is now chasing, of course, delaying tempo. Delaying our resets. He needs to fuck off. I'm buying space for him so he can actually reset. If that kills, he's beast. I don't think we've killed. And now he's inting. This guy's kind of... Oh, where did my W go? My E, I mean. Damn, my E was fucking disgusting. How did I miss that? I guess too slow. I should have comboed it a bit differently. If I combo R max range, I can get the faster E even. I just think I messed up mechanically there. It does seem like we actually take this into a dub here. So, yeah. Nice, not too bad actually. Not too bad. Just gonna be taking mid here. And we'll just be ending the game now. Very nice. So, Yone pulled it back. Yone struggled massively in lane. But actually, I think he did a really good job afterwards. We had a pretty clean game. Very limited amount of mistakes. Only one when it comes to the fight. Besides that, yeah, I think we nailed the game pretty well. So honestly, not too bad. Pretty happy with it. Okay. In this game, we'll be playing Akali versus Taliyah with Phase Rush. We're gonna use all. Got ourselves a nice protein shake next to us here. Went to the gym this morning, so we gotta refuel our body. So, Akali versus Taliyah, classic range matchup. We are gonna try to prevent her stacking big waves into us by using our trading power as a little bit of a tool to make it hard for her. Besides that, right, into Taliyah, we're gonna try to make it hard for her to like big stack crash big waves, because that's when she can nuke me quite easily in the turret. Let's take a look. What other things do I have to keep in mind? Bot lane is going to be quite hard to skirmish on pre-6. A lot of disengage from Yana. Not really enough setup. Top lane is going to be quite hard to skirmish on because of it's singed. Got a nice little whiteout on the Raptors right there. Gives us quite a bit of info on the Jarvan. And we don't want to give Taliyah all of the space in the lane. And I want to kind of contest her a bit. It's fine. She lost a few creeps here. Really good aggressive posturing. Not really just being a pushover in the lane. Gotta fake up our movement a bit. I'm not really a big fan of using my... Oh shit. It's good enough though. Okay, some heavy trading, which I'm pretty happy with, because I got a lot more resource regeneration than she has. We had to give that creep, unfortunately, otherwise we dropped too low. We're going to be playing on our E here. We're going to look to get level 3 first. And we need this wave to crash. So we push it very fast. Otherwise it gets stuck on her side and she can freely take the reset, and that'd be worst case. So she reset, which means that I can just hard shot next here. And reset myself, and I got a lot better early lane base than her. So one thing to note is I gotta reset right here so she doesn't like search for me and chase me down. She's got boots, I got Dark Seal refill. Lot stronger base. So she might try to hit me with a combo here. That's okay. She's investing a lot of mana for that. She needs to reset real soon anyway, because she has no tier. Try to fish for that. I'm going to now prevent her from crashing. Very good trading here. We're in a mega position now. She has no potions, so she is probably forced to reset. I cannot look the hard push, but I'm just gonna play a little bit slower. Gonna deny her some minions here. I don't think I can crash the wave before the cannon wave arrives, so I'm just gonna let the minions die to each other, which is okay. And we're getting a massive, massive lead here in this lane, which is usually not really something that happens in this lane at all. Okay. Gonna be doing some nice aggressive baiting here. Pretty ugly wave state. She's nuking it. I'm gonna zone her of the minions. Good E. Gonna let the next wave stack up a little bit close towards my side. She may be looking to reset here. Okay, in that case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure to nuke the wave. High value Q. Next one right there, high value Q. Since you got Dark Shield, 2 Qs will one-shot casters. Very important wave clear breakpoint to keep in mind. And now nicely take ourselves a reset. So a lot of different build variations we can go here. I'll just go Adder Wisp, which is just solid. This guy resets so fast, by the way. Holy moly, this champ is so fast back in the lane. Seems like we're playing for Grubs. I need to contest heavily here. I don't want to give the enemies the opportunity to fuck with our Grubs play. So I'm just going to be pressuring the wave state a bit here. I want to kind of drag this minion out and keep it somewhat on our side. So that the wave state, look at where it stacks up right now. Put so much pressure onto the Taliyah. She's gonna get jungle help. What the hell? If I dodge that, I am probably out with my E. I knew the jar was there, but I just couldn't keep contain it anymore, guys. I just had to kill her there. My bad. It's fine though. Like, we're still in a massive lead here. My wave was in a great spot, but it looks like Aurelia just decides to take it over here. Which is alright. And she just... Fine. She just takes over mid, it seems like. It is what it is. Sometimes we have to be flexible and adaptable. We'll re-swap soon anyway. I was just doing such a good job, man. Can I proxy? How do you actually proxy again? I forgot. I'm not a top laner. I don't know if I'm on time. I think the counter to proxy is counter proxying, no? Damn, Akali's proxy is pretty sexy actually. I'm gonna take over mid now because he's triple proxying. What's wrong with this guy? Why is no one stopping him? I'm going mid now, by the way. I'm done on top. I don't want to proxy anymore. That shit, most boring shit ever. I'm going mid now, though. I'm taking over mid. Yeah. Nice. Okay. At least we're getting some grubs. We got 2. Taliyah says bot. Okay, so we're up 30 CS. We're a lot stronger than this guy. Oh, that was Jarvan on bot, actually. Damn, I got hit by that. Thought that missed me. Still fine trade, because I got... But I got kind of close, actually. I thought I was, like... fine, but she actually deals a shit ton of damage. Got the cannon and the XP. Ooh, Yasuo is getting destroyed. You don't like to see that. Shit. Very nice. Very good double kill. Really good TP. Got ourselves a nice little shutdown on bot. And yeah, this puts me in an amazing position actually. I really want to reset for tempo here. We should be fine on Dragon here. I hope I made the right call with the reset. And we can just get Drake. Yeah, looks like a good call. Okay. So the main wink on this game. I think he's playing through side. We need to play through side. Why? It's a lot easier for us to play fights inside. We got Aurelia and Akali both winning side. Could have done a better job pinging top. I'm sorry. So bot's like totally gone, right? So desperation play, actually. It's kind of okay. I got a shut down. I almost got out there. If I... Whoa. What are we rocking up there? Oh my god. just get needlessly. It's so hard to buy on Akali. Let's just go side. Let's just play through side. Let's see if we can. Mid's just forfeit. I don't really mind who I verse. I think I both beat Taliyah and Singed quite heavily. I just can't be placed into these two guys. I need to find like a man advantage play and brute force. Okay. Do skill well. Okay, no vision. Can get blue. Blue is very nice for me. Can I please get the blue? So no one's on bot. Can't play mid, by the way. If we play mid, we'll auto lose the game versus Yana Caitlyn. That's completely playing towards their strengths. But I actually played mid and they got a kill on Kate. Nice. Good job by them. I'm playing side. Digibane is definitely a really nice item in the side lane. That's okay. He's out, but we got the turret. It's okay. Use R. What's crackhead doing? It's not legal, no? Is it legal? I don't have R, I'm not strong at fighting. Just turning back to the wave. Alright, it's pushing bot, it's good. They got both Singed, Taliyah top side, so we just sack Rift and play bot. So I spot Taliyah and Singed mid, which I can get an extra wave, and that means that our tempo is insanely good. We got both top and mid and bot push, which means we have crazy tempo on the map now. Crazy tempo. And I'm gonna be annoying. I'm gonna be annoying little pest and keep pushing here. Because Dragon's currently up, so I don't want to lose this pressure on top. Caitlyn is a big problem. Okay. Playing the sideline pretty well. Ooh, Aurelia, big pickup. That was good. We also got Dragon because of that. Oh, that's awesome. Well, we're gonna delay Source because we got the Insta Shadow Flame blind. Really good side laning and tempo play right there. Really grabbing us a little bit of hold back into the game. Really playing towards our win conditions. That was awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna try to stick towards the side. I'm really strong right now. I don't have R, so I cannot really kill him. And we do eventually kill because he disrespects. Really nice Shroud usage there as well. I gotta be a little bit careful because I'm clearly on the weak side here. So I'm gonna move back a bit. Okay, Kaelin shows there. That's the biggest threat to me. I do have my items in base, but both side laners are dead. So I want to utilize this to put pressure onto the enemies and put more tempo on the map. Force them to respond. And look at that. I make the right call from not resetting there. Resetting there is actually a disastrous play because you lose all the tempo. They're brute forcing on mid again. Just not a good call. Just really bad. Just stop playing mid. I need to be top. Because the Artican's spawning and I got TP. So I'm going to reset. Then I'm going to go top. Like that. I'm going to control ward. I really want the blue. So these boots are very valuable to me. Because extra move speed allows me to chase easier. And the flat pen allows me with the kill ranges, you know. I'm not going to TP. I need to pressure top. I've got a decent TP ward there. They're not on the Artican, which is all I need to know. I'm going to try to play in a 1-3-1 situation here. Which is our Wincom. Kind of dragging them apart. Oh, we can't die, dude. That's hyper illegal dying there. It's criminal. This guy's gonna get sent straight to jail. It's fine. Get top tier 2. Oh, we lose Artican now. I need someone to respond to me. So long as they keep pushing, I keep pushing. I can't defend anyway. I'm an Akali, don't forget. That guy is suddenly Thanos as well. I don't see myself winning that fight there. I don't see it. Maybe I don't see it properly then. Looks like the team is destroying them actually. Gonna reset TP mid to play mid T1 because they're gonna defend top here. If we can get mid T1, that's big for the game. Mega macro here. Let's get... I'm gonna be laning against those guys. So we're gonna get this item here. Okay, seems like we kinda have to give Drake with Aurelia dead. Sucks, but it is what it is. We'll just take control top side. Give Drake. Get the top inhib for that. Go on. Holy moly, they're sending 5 people top actually. It's fine. The longer I can stall, the more my Aurelia and my Yasuo can get. That's okay. We get mid T2 for it. I don't mind it. We get big tempo mid, big tempo bot. I don't mind it. It's decent. Good def. Baus would be proud of me, man. Baus would be proud of me for this one. It'd be very nice if my Aurelia doesn't fucking run it here. Though. Please kill him. Oh, this Aurelia needs to stop inting actually. That's okay. The Baus would not be proud of Webby Lol's death. Webby Lol's deaths are not timed properly with the objectives. Webby Lol needs to step it up. Now I have to open up towards mid, because we got no pressure on bot. At least we can't pressure body, they can just start the Nash, yeah. That's what I thought. We have to fight and contest, by the way. Can't get the Nash with an open in it. I think it's fine, we can play. I'll come from flank. That's good, it's mega good. Ooh, where did my ego? That doesn't kill. Cinch champ is dangerous at the moment, man. Man, if I land that E, the fight's so much better. Fuck me, my bad. I shouldn't just E at all. We had the Yana kill already. It was just a really bad E, my bad. Okay, next item is gonna be Magic Pen. I already see it. I want to really pressure bot. Because I've got TP up. I'm a winner in the side lane. And if I got Void plus 16... I may be able to beat Singed, but I'm not sure. This guy is pretty strong, actually. But we got top push with the inhib now. Oh, winning this game is going to be actually so hard. Actually, killing the Nexus is going to be so fucking hard. I already see it. Good thing is I'm on the right lane now. I can pressure. We need a team to contest mid a bit more. Yeah, nice. Please kill her. This Aurelia's gonna... My bad, I trolled that fight. My bad. I shouldn't have went in. I should just kept playing bot. I should just kept pushing bots. We can't fight that from the angle. We're too late. Or I should move in earlier. I shouldn't go in alone as well. I didn't probably play with multi-threat there. Well, we're pretty screwed now, actually. They might. I can't TP top. I don't have enough pressure. We'll just have to slow down. Yep. I'm gonna try to like go bot here. We'll take a small gamble and take this thing. Just gonna try to get the waves pushed in to make it hard for them to do anything with this Baron. Team fight is just fucking impossible as well. Pretty fast. I'm too late with the pings. Like, it was actually such a good play. The idea was so fucking good, but I'm too late with the pings. If I can get in the back there or something like that, and I can sneak, and we get a good fight or I get a good flank, we can potentially win. But I don't know, man. Very low. I tried my best this game. It is what it is. I think that play on Baron lost me the game, by the way. I should have just kept pushing bot, take the bot turret, take the bot inhib, and just give Nash. Because that way we potentially could set up tempo for the dragons and get a good fight. I just kind of fucked up there. That's okay though. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing an Akali live commentary versus... Looks like it's actually Riven. Quite a unique matchup to verse on mid. So, a few things to note, right? Whenever we're playing Akali in this game, we have a limited amount of multi-threat, but we have some. We got ourselves the Vi, which is quite good for us to play with. Easy setup, easy way to land E, and also wants to dive in. We also see that from the enemy's perspective, they have quite a lot of squishy champs, and they do have a Lulu. Lulu is quite annoying because she can polymorph us and reveal us in our shroud. So it's going to be hard to 1v9. We need some extra form of multi-threat this game. Some other things to note is that we are solo AP in this game, and the enemies are not too tanky. So getting general flat ban is quite good. So I'm going to start off with full muting. And playing versus a Riven in lane is... I don't know what this guy's doing. Playing versus a Riven in lane is quite interesting because you don't really see her all that often on mid. But I've played for some Rivens on top, so we're gonna see how we're gonna do that. Looks like he started D-shield, probably second wind as well. So this guy is gonna be almost impossible for us to poke down. The good thing about this matchup is that we, if we play around our W and around our E, it's gonna be quite hard for her to do something against it. But we should have a slight edge in the early game for sure. What we're going to do is we're going to try to punish this guy onto his last hits. We're going to create some training windows and make it hard for him to step up. Very nice. He missed the creep, so I'm already happy. That was in range. Okay, my bad. There goes the bone plating. Okay, that was a pretty decent trade for him, actually. I'm gonna reach level 2, which is good. Yeah, I'm a little bit searching in this matchup still. Don't know the exact specifics of this one. I think this guy's got a lot of inbuilt damage, so I gotta be a little bit careful. I'm just gonna mainly play up on the last hits. gonna reach level 3 here. I'll put an extra point in Q. Okay. I hit every creep, so I'm pretty happy. I think the safest thing for me to do is tempo reset. Okay, beautiful spacing actually. Okay, never mind. We nuked her in the trade. So she doesn't know that I didn't take E. So she is constantly scared of the E. Okay, we got the Xerath up in here. That's insane, by the way, that my shit gets cancelled there. I did not know it worked like that. In fact, my E gets cancelled, makes me sad. No, he dies, no? I'll play it on the heal. Gonna get ourselves Dark Shield, make it impossible for this guy to either reset or get a crash. He's pretty locked in the lane now. Absolutely gonna be denying him the cannon. I should be there. My bad. I didn't see what Vi was doing. Okay. And the Gragas have move. Bit unlucky. No way he doesn't die, actually. It's unlucky. Xerath needs to fuck off, dude. Alright. I really want to get out of this wave position. If I land that, I'm pretty sure she dies with my electrocute. Let's see if we can get out of this wave state. We do slightly make it crash. She's already back. I'm in a bit of trouble right now. This Xerath being mid is actually quite bad for me. I need to just take a reset. I'm just gonna kind of force to drop this wave here. Okay. Spicy game. Spicy game. My goal right now is to try to get 6, then try to get a little bit of lane control. I really want to be trading 100 to 0 oriented trades, so not losing that much up on the back end while getting a little bit of chunks onto her. Lost 3 melees, which is not the end of the world. I think she should have hard pushed that wave. The only problem that I gotta be careful of is that she will now reach level 6 upon this wave state right here. Didn't expect it to hit it already, but seems like she did. So if I'm not careful right now, she can actually dive me. Good double on bot. Try to bait out a Q3 here. That's bullshit! That's bullshit. That's bullshit, by the way. That's bullshit. Alright then. Alright then. Fine. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we're now behind. This is gonna make games so fucking hard. I really want to get that kill and play off lane control, especially after you use like the E. I thought I would get in, but game has not been too kind, too fortunate for me so far. So let's play upon our strong bot side. So I'm gonna be warding bot side here. I really want to be playing towards our strong bot side. I don't have R, so I can't really go for... Maybe I can, no? I don't have R, but... Usually you do this stuff with R, but these guys are just playing griefing now. Free. Beautiful. Okay. Nice. So I spotted them not respecting at all, which allowed me to easily get ourselves some leverage here on bot. And that's big, because bots are win con right now, so that's what we want to play for. Let's clear the wave. Big, good shit. Trading back a bit here. Damn, taking the tower shot's not good. I'm pretty sure she has flash. I got R, but she's a level up on me. So, with her having flash, I need to wait for my bone plating. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I can just get one shot. Oh. Nice pick. So the reason I use R in lane here is usually you don't really like using R in lane. But the reason I'm using R in lane is because I need it. I'm behind. I need to get lane control back. So I'm really happy investing my R here in these situations. Getting some form of control back in the lane. And I now need to buy some strong items here. I'm going to get this, and we're going to do a nice little trick, which you can do on Akali, is you can do that, and then you buy that and you fly back, and you don't lose that much tempo up on your base. So, still, bot side win con. I want to play Drake, very important. Their side laning, at least their third hitting is not that strong. Yes, they have decent side laning with Riven, but I think their third hitting is not that strong. So we are okay giving 6 grubs and just playing the dragon for it. We got our flash. See that I'm a lot stronger right now, and getting her flash there is huge. So we're kind of crawling back here in the game. That's nice. You see that Xerath showing up top side there. I just want to get lane control. Use my next R towards Drake. Oh. What's happening on top there? Ooh, big mistake from the Gragas and Xerath. Beautiful. Alright. I really want to be playing Dragon if possible. We can sneak a grub, of course, but Dragon's on my menu. I'm just going to be nuking the waves into this guy. Actually, I shouldn't. I should slow push. It's my bad. I can actually pressure him with the HP advantage. I should slow push. I'm going to give him free creeps now. And the double buff on Akali is OP. Like, the amount of energy regen you get is kind of crazy. I should ward bot side here as well. I think. That's fine. I do really want to be playing Dragon, by the way. Riven might be roaming bot here. It's a bit of a... last resort. Okay, not bad. I really want to be playing this. I'm not going to invest R in lane. I still got my W. I'm just going to pry on this wave, and then we're going to be playing the Drake. Good W there. Yeah, that's the power of Riven against these melees, right? You got control of the type of trades. You can make it hard for them to out-attack you. Okay, Nice brute force upon the Zyra. Riven's got R still, so we gotta be a little bit careful. Graga showed mid. He's sending it actually. And we need some help here, boys. I have W. Okay, we can take the reset on the Proto here. Pretty decent spot. Boom, boom. The reason why I go Proto this game is because I like the extra HP it gives me. Prevents me from getting 100 to 0 by this Riven. What I spotted before, you know? That shit was some bullshit that happened there. I thought my champ was good at 100 to 0ing, but then Riven did that. Okay. A little bit of a creative pick. So usually what I recommend is actually playing with my jungle. And not doing that. And actually just full committing towards bot. But I thought they would have it already on bot. And Riven kind of struggles countering. So a little bit of a creative pick onto the enemy Zyra. One of the most important things I did is I used my Proto belt in a mobility fashion to dodge out on her E. Therefore I did not have to invest R for that play. Okay, we're in a big position now in the game. She's gonna tray on me here. I may run into Zyra now. Got a not spot by the minions. Jinx is pushing extra wave. She's pretty dead. I gotta wait for my next E cooldown here. And my Proto. Beautiful. Okay. Should be fine on mid. No, looks like he gets one shot by the Riven and gives her 1k. Always sucks when that happens. Riven actually has a pretty A-OK game this game. She kind of struggles first the Renekton, but besides that, she doesn't have a bad game at all. So since we got tier 2, I'm just actually going to move towards mid here. I don't have R, so my skirmishing is not going to be that strong. But the enemies are definitely quite overextended, so... And I got no business on bolt anyway, right? So it's completely fine doing this. I don't think we can do much here. Just play the Rift. It's a nice chunk on Lulu. Dead as fuck. I don't think I can defend bot T1. I think I might die. She's got Hex Drinker, so I'm just gonna let her take it. We don't really need bot T1 anyway, so I'll just drop it like that. I hope she takes it fast so I can get the creeps. Yeah, I think she will. She's kind of scared and she wants to take the next wave. I think she should take it slow though. Yeah, she should take it slow. I don't think it matters probably. I'll never kill her, by the way. Her having the Hex Drinker means I'll never kill her. Okay. Guided around our stuff pretty well. We took the E2 into the Insta-R to create distance. We didn't have W, so we had to play with different tools to guide. And we knew she had Hex Drinker, so I would also like not be able to Insta one-shot her there. Alright. And now the game is pretty much in a mega position here. Not sure what the Vi is doing. Never mind, she's a fucking beast. They might FF, really. They're getting clapped everywhere right now. So the game actually did look quite tricky at the beginning. I felt like I got a little bit unlucky. But luck doesn't prevail, as we see here. And I really want to take a little bit more so I can take a reset on Shadow Flame. I'm gonna be greedy fucker and stay. Doesn't really make sense resetting right now. Okay, I just get the wave. That's all I need. Now I'll reset on Shadow Flame. Okay. Alright, so what's next? Oticon. I don't mind going top with TP. I don't mind weak siding here. Usually we send Renekton weak side, but the reason why I'm okay doing that is because of the fact that he just died. So for tempo and just general smoothness of the mid game, I'll go top here. Damn, I just recognized that my camera's kind of blocking the minimap, so that kind of sucks. Sorry for that. It's okay. Gotta be careful I don't get collapsed upon here. Gotta stay away from the bushes. I think I almost got myself killed walking next to that bush. If you play a high elo game, like high gem, you might just die there. And ruin tempo. Give them a way back into the game. Let's just play for the Oticon. Quickly fix up the minimap. Sorry guys. I think the enemy's kinda... Looks like they gave up. Excuse me. Riven doesn't really do that well from behind. She has no like long range wave clear. She's a bit of a stat checker. I gotta sneeze again. Can we do this? Zara actually does quite a bit of damage. Okay. We can potentially end here. Let's just wrap it up. Decent game. Decent game, honestly. We had one little slip up at the beginning, but we did a pretty good job. Alright, welcome everybody. We are going to be doing a commentary of Akali looks to be like versus Leblanc. We're starting off with a nice full mute. We always like that. It's a new Leblanc. Leblanc runs Ignite, which is definitely a little bit annoying for me. Because of the fact that Ignite is putting me under a lot more kill threat. If you look at the enemy team composition, they have a lot of high threat champs in general. Leblanc actually has a field day versus our team composition, so you gotta be a little bit careful and make sure we don't make too many big mistakes here in this game. We'll try to just farming up in the early game. Really nice. Those minions dying at the same time allows me to overwhelm like LeBlanc's mental stack and freely get those creeps. So I'm very happy with that. Okay, good trade. LeBlanc has 0 sustain in a kit, while I actually have a lot of sustain in my kit. So I'm really happy trading. Beautiful. I want this wave to come slightly out more towards the middle. Fantastic. Okay, we take a little bit of damage, but it's okay. We always take E level 3 versus LeBlanc because of the fact of how our E interacts with her E. We can always then dash out of her E. So Nocturne is on a gank timer because his topside jungle got invaded by my Vi. And he doesn't have much else to do. So I gotta be leaning towards bot side here. And I got one shot. I did not expect to get one shot there. Holy shit. My bad. That is not good. That's the Ignite as well. Like the kill threat with that champ is just through the roof. Okay, a little bit disrespectful. It's okay though. I was doing a really good job. And since she's got no TP, I'm still in an okay spot as long as I just don't die right now. Wow, that wasn't even close. I just got murdered there. I need to get some bot side vision out. That sucks that I don't get that creep. I also use my E for that. Okay. Don't really want her to crash. So we prevent the crash. That's good. We want to keep her in lane as long as possible. That way we don't really allow her to buy items. And the kill that she then has upon me doesn't really translate into something. Okay, she just wasted a lot of mana onto this Vi. Look at the wave state. It's very nice. She lost the cannon too. Slowly getting a little bit back into the lane here. I'm gonna pressure her so we don't allow her to free crash. She's using a lot of resources onto the wave here. Beautiful. The longer we can stall her reset, the better it's going to be for me. Then out the wave with the Q. Bit unlucky Nocturne's there. I hope my wave stays frozen. No! What are you doing? It's okay. It's actually completely fine for me there. Leblanc has no TP, so I'm really happy with the wave just being somewhat neutral. I probably should have just taken her flash, shoved out the wave, and be fine. But I got greedy and I want to get back into the lane. If Nocturne wasn't there, it would be fine. So, honestly, decent. We're in a decent spot here. She lost a lot more than I did. And, yeah, it kind of puts me back into the lane here. I can't E, because then she is going to reactively E me. So, the only time you can take the E is when Leblanc actually has no E. Good movement there. She used her R first for nothing. Very, very nice. Okay. Pretty intensive lane, but we're getting through it. She can't kill me, she has no R. Okay. We've also invested in quite a bit of HP. So it's pretty hard for her to like one-shot me now 100-0. Need those little saucers. And we are getting up like 13 CS. Even though we kind of hard into like early, we're now getting into a position where we're getting into control. That's a pretty bad trade. My bad. If I am on time with my E there, it turns out very bad for Leblanc. But now I gotta be a little bit careful because she can actually like 100-0 me. So I gotta slightly hold the wave outside of my turret. I really want to wait until I got my my TP and then look for another little reset. I have no E now, so I gotta be very careful. Wave kind of stays outside of my turret. So it's good. She has no mana. Also really good. Perfect wave management. And we can now nuke this next wave because she is And then use the TP advantage to get a nice little advantageous position where we can probably deny her a wave. So this is good. And we will opt in for this. Instantly TP back right here. And we can also link up with 5 potentially. Maybe we can do some nasty stuff to the Nocturne. So we can invest this TP to get a little bit of priority. And we'll turn it into some top lane control. Nice, we get a control art. Got a pretty clear play that we want to be playing together with the Fi. A little bit unlucky what's happening there. Okay. I think we should play a bit more bot side, because it's kind of hard to play up into a Cassandra like that, but it's not really up to me to decide. I'm just gonna farm up, get strong. Shoot, we got out our R again. Looks like the boys got something done on top. Jhin got... Vel'Koz got dove on bot again. Vel'Koz is feeding a bit. It's okay. Jhin got hooked. Not good. Maybe we can help the boys and get some bot side vision then. Even though I kind of want to have to play with the Vi. Okay. Let's take Pry onto this next wave here. Okay, very nice trade. Should be able to guarantee us the objective. Nocturne shows there. I've got R and E, so I'm not vulnerable. Leblanc cannot really participate, so we're getting a little bit of lane control. Very nice stuff. Okay, good. Very good. Now let's hard push next wave. And we can potentially play Grubbies as well. If I'm on time. Signal to my Vi that I don't want to insta-play it. My Vi is down 40 CS. How does that happen? I think it's not good. Trash is moving. How's my Vi down 40 CS? We can't play for shit there, by the way. It's gonna be a hard game, man. Nice, that's big, actually. Shutting that guy down is really big. LeBlanc may roam bolt, but I think if she does, she's gonna waste her time. I just wanted to kill. I just wanted that shit done. I'll just reset. Boom, boom, boom. Should do this and this. And we're going to be moving towards mid now. Get the wave. It's a cannon wave, so I'm going to be able to catch everything. I'm going to be playing nice, high percentage League of Legends. We got 2 dragons in our back. Nice, we got 2 dragons. That's huge, actually. Okay, so we're going to get level 11. And we're going to try to get our ult back. And then we can potentially look to play with our ult again. Okay, not too bad. Solo Bolo on top, unfortunately. Gotta be a bit careful here. I'll grab up the red. Okay. Gotta be a bit careful for Nocturne R. Can't go much deeper, unfortunately. The only way that I lose the game is if I die right now. So we're gonna do our best to stay alive. Nocturne's probably top side. Yep, that's what I thought. Nocturne top side. Wait, you can't spot that shit? Whenever Nocturne has R? That's wild that it doesn't work. Okay, we got that Leblanc R and Ignite. Take the blue here into a reset, TP back. We can potentially fight there, Drake. I like to try it. I think we should try it. This might be bad. It's actually good. It's not good. Xerath was there. I think he still has R. Okay. Can maybe fight top side. At least we bought a lot of time on mid with this Xerath, so we get top third for it. It kind of sucks that we lose Dragon, but it's okay. I got R and 10. It's good. It's very good. Keep pushing top. We got ourselves the Rift. I want to defend mid. Ew, ew. We're losing so much on bolt. I think we have to defend that. It's alright. I think they could have taken tier 2, the both of them. It's okay. I'll be taking over bot now. Most important thing for me to do is not die. Can we do that? And ooh, once I get Zonias, I'm actually fucking invincible now I think about it. Oh my god. Missing the cannon. Well, just... Fuck me. I really want to get one more wave. Otherwise the wave state's so ugly. Okay. We don't have the perfect base, but... How much does this sell for? 180? 60. I think we got it. Ooh, nice. We had a perfect base, actually. Okay. So the next play is going to be the Otacon. I don't mind being on weak side versus this guy. He's full armor, so I'll slap him. Yone should be fine with Leblanc too. I'm very strong. No way Yone dies, no? That'd be crazy if he dies. Okay. Big kill. We flashed over the Xerath, Q. I'm gonna keep hitting. Can't hit much more. Let's take a reset here. Okay, gotta run for our lives. Make sure that we don't get collapsed upon. If we die, it's end of review. We had the wave on bottom in a very good spot, so Dragon's next. I don't have my Zonias just yet, so that's a bit off. But we can grab up this and a control ward. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. But I think this is a fight that we can potentially win. Let's hope that... Oh, Triss is on 2 items now. Jhin is 2 though. Leblanc is 2. Yeah, we need to help mid. I can't be bot right now. We will get hard engaged upon. And we just get fucking smacked around again. Nice job, Yone. Okay, I just want to keep this guy on mid. I don't die. And I really want to push the extra mid lane wave here. And we get tier 2 top anyway, so we prevent the enemies from getting like major stuff done. And I'll now go bot with TP up on bot side. With the theoretical spawning. It's fine. I'm trying to drag these mates over the finish line here. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. So we're now going to be opting into bot here. We don't mind being weak side. We beat both side laners. Only thing that can happen is if I get Nocturne ganked, that would be worst case scenario with Leblanc chain. Like that's the only way I get like fucked right here. I'm heavily cherishing this blue buff. If that herald crashes, it's good. Unlucky it doesn't. It's fine. We can use this as a bit of a way to get some tempo back. Okay. If I can get bot T2, that's fucking big, by the way. Yeah, good lane assignments. So much money. I'm gonna reset. Are they on it? I do have TP. Don't want to randomly give it. Got the Leblanc. It's good. Okay. Whoa, we cannot really dive deeper. Nice job. I got a lot of space there. I got a lot of space there. I really want to shove out bot, force them to respond on that. Next R is gonna be when we play. Jhin is a bit of a victim. We need Jhin to like build some defensive stuff or something like that. Otherwise he's gonna die like on cooldown. You have now Yone on the weak side with TP. Lane assignment's been good. I should be fine here. Very nice. Let's see if we can potentially hover mid. Fuck, they killed the Yone on weak side. can't get hooked by that, actually. Never mind, Jin. Insane bait. LeBlanc's coming. I gotta search for Leblanc. I've got Zonias. I can live. Yo, boys. Are we being stupid now? Holy shit. Some people lack some thinking capabilities. Next item. I don't really need magic pen. I'm probably gonna head up for Rabadons. Please don't die. Like, that's... Okay, thank God she fucking ran it. See if we can push bot. And then move mid. Okay, they're responding. I misclicked my Zonias. My bad. If I fight that like a human, we win, by the way. But I wanted to W instead of Zonias. But I misclicked. Ay. That was just terrible fighting. If the team backs off, we're chilling. My bad. This was a game where you can't make a single mistake in, otherwise you just lose. I made that mistake right there. So that's on me. There's gonna be a fight on Baron. Maybe I can redeem myself. TPing top. Xante's porting in as well. I've got no Zonias now. I do have flash. Atacom. If we could get the Atacom, we get back in the game, by the way. I think we need to try. I think I could have played that a bit better. My fighting has just not been good enough this game. I don't know, we didn't get that many roses, I feel like, as well. So that sucks. Alright, next dragon's gonna be this game deciding fight. No, if I deals no damage. It's okay, game's not lost. It's not lost. We got 3 items in. I'm strong, Yone's strong. Vi's pretty useless, but we're gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna be fine. Yone's got TP. We put Yone on weak side here. If he wins this first Cassandra, that can be quite good. What I can do is I can actually overload into Cassandra here. I'm very strong. Fuck me, he got the big one. It's alright. Just going to try to get a little bit more control around mid here. We got the mid push. Now we need to back off before we get engaged spawn. Nice, we got the Trist. Need to prepare for Drake. Let's get one more tower here. It's okay. Now we need to back off here. And prepare Drake. We got the Leblanc kill on bot, so that's fucking huge. So we get the Drake now. We got Robodons. Not an easy game. Not an easy game. Not an easy game at all. Should be pretty warm. Yep. I don't know. My W didn't work the way I wanted to. We might lose because of that. Yon had no R too. Let's just back off. We're fine. We lost Drake, but not the game. So we need to just back off. I just kept getting hit by Trist. For some reason my W didn't really work the way I wanted to. I can't really pinpoint why. Maybe I just didn't shroud. I was like out attacking something like that. Oh, that's insanely in there. I can't complain though, because I fucked up. Even if we lose turret, just drop turret, it's fine. Just drop it, it's no problem. We can now take up mid and top control. So the enemies may like hard overstay tempo and try to collapse onto me now. But if they do, I'm pretty sure I'm fine with R and flash. That massively will inter tempo them. So I think I can do this. Oh. Okay. Where the fuck is my Vi? And my Jhin? My W doesn't go in the right direction. Otherwise I could have zoned Trist off. I don't have R. I cannot really do much here. Just have to defend. It's fine. Can give Nash. I'll let Yone defend. I'll take next wave. I need more armor. Let's reset here. We'll go Warden's Mill. This guy's got no pen as well. If I get more armor, I should be fine versus their main threats. I'm not that scared of Leblanc. Oh, we can collapse. It's free. It's free. Fight. Where are we going? Did we DC? Please don't get ulted. Holy shit, you had one job actually. It's fine. It worked out. We have to defend now. I have no R. Gotta be careful of the Trist. Okay, toothpicks. We can turn this into soul, by the way. We got Yone TP as well. Oh, we don't have it yet. Oh, we need to insta run. Need to run. Fuck me, we're gonna lose it. Sucks. It is what it is. We'll have to play against Soul. Gotta make sure that I get that random wins. One more wave for random wins. I got R, Flash. I think we lose. I think that's the game potentially. They may not have a wave on bot. I'm not sure. We just couldn't get through that Cassante actually. I don't think it's... If they can't end right now, it's not over. I don't know if they have a wave. They do have a wave. 26 seconds. I think we just drop this. And we should be good actually. Maybe I do need Magic Pen, huh? Yo, 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 yo. What? That's insane to me. What the fuck? There goes the game. The honest truth, I messed up 1 or 2 skirmishes and we lost the game. This was a game I could not make a single mistake in. Right? And I did. So that kind of spirals the game out of control. As unfortunate as it is, it's the truth. Who knows? Maybe they may end here. It's the game. GG. We couldn't make a mistake, and we did. Our fighting was just barely not good enough. If I'm slightly better on Akali, or slightly more practice, give me 30 more games and I'll win this game. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a commentary right here, and it looks like we are going to be playing a game versus Twisted Fate. We're going to start off with a nice little full mute versus a champ like Twisted Fate. We want to we'll test the wave a little bit more and see if we can prevent him from getting a big crash on top of our turret. We want to try to invest our HP a little bit to try to keep the wave a little bit more neutral, so that we get hit more in different intervals rather than in one big chunk. That way, our second wind shield will do a lot better job regenerating our HP bar. Generally speaking, we got quite a bit of early threat, so trading is going to be good for us. The enemies have pretty strong bot side. They've got quite a bit of CC as well. I'm probably going to be opting in for Mercs because my Chakr's AP. Hence is why I took Conqueror instead of Electrocute, because I want to go. I don't really want to go the burst build with my Chakr's AP. So we do some scouting. Looks like Diana starts topside. And we can just walk at the TF, block off the bone plating. I think I shouldn't have walked back. I was a little bit too early at walking back. It's fine though. Okay. Shit, I missed 2 creeps for no reason. Okay, wave is nice and neutral. Shouldn't have gotten hit by that. Trading is quite good for me here. Man, me getting hit by that stuff is not ideal. Ooh. Unfortunately, I got a potion, second wind, and D-shield, so he makes a pretty big mistake by flashing there. I understand his thought process though. Okay, that puts me in a really good spot. So him without flash and me having the Shaco is very good for me. Diana shows bolt. I'm gonna try to pressure him off a few minions now. Oi, oi, oi. I'm missing way too many creeps myself. Yeah, it's unbelievable how many creeps I'm missing. Big cancel. Diana has bot side. We gotta be a little bit careful. Okay. Let's take a reset before him. And just TP back. Grab up this and this. And I'm going to start off with Leandris this game. Since I TP'd a little bit earlier than him, I'm going to basically deny him a few minions. Okay, good trading pattern, ending it with the E. Getting a nice little bit of a chunk onto him. Good spacing by him. Gonna have to ward a little bit towards bot side. Diana shows bot, that's okay. So I want to now hold the wave a little bit close towards my side, and then I'm going to go a little bit more aggressive on the trades. Okay, looks like we're doing dragon. Beautiful. I'll now reset and we can then potentially play into the grubbies as well. Let's see what we're going to get. We're going to get ourselves boots, dark seal, and sweeper now as well. I'm going to ping that he's 6. We don't want him to do crazy stuff on the map right now. My team is quite vulnerable, especially on top. Okay, looks like he's mid right now. I'm going to need to contest him on this wave. Otherwise he can use his R. I don't have W, but it's okay. Okay, I didn't fight that really well. I think my R2 was rushed. And therefore I was like forced to invest flash. I think I just rushed R2. That was really bad. But besides that, it was good that I took the fight. And I knew it was winning because this is like exactly my strength as Akali. Like, this is Akali in a nutshell. This is perfectly to play towards identity. And we got ourselves a nice little lead here on mid now. So, that's really good. We're going to invest this in the hunting guys. And we are going to be opting in for Liandry's into Rift build with Conqueror. This game, Liandry's Rift with probably Banshee's third. And then we should have enough threat onto the enemy carries while still also being quite safe myself. So that's the build that we're going to be going for. And in this situation, we are going to nicely contest the wave. TF doesn't really get the opportunity to R somewhere right now. Always got to try to look at it from the enemy's perspective right there. I needed to keep that minion a little bit higher HP. Ooh, I missed the Q there. Not ideal. That's okay. Do a bit of trading, which is fine for me. And keep these minions alive here. Oh shit. Yeah, he had one opportunity there and I didn't ping it properly. My bad. I was too focused on the wave and I forgot he could roam. All I can do is just push the wave now. It looks like the team got some decent stuff happening actually. And this guy is dead as fuck. Beautiful. And we'll just now go back to mid. So the enemies are... Oh shit, I should step up. Yeah, my bad. I didn't spot my Corki move mid. Good play by Corki, by the way. It's just me sleeping. That's fully on me. Okay. Let's get a reset rocking now. I think the most important thing to do is keep my stacks on the Dark Seal. So I'm actually going to opt in for Mercs now. Because they got AP jungle mid, AP sub, and their AD carry is very annoying with the R especially. So I'm going to opt in for Mercs to keep my Dark Seal stacks and have absolutely zero chance of dying right now. That's my ID here. Okay, so TF shows back on mid. Okay, he's outplaying me a bit in these trades. Good for him. We'll do some information gathering here. No wards, it seems like. TF has no R's yet. At least I think so. Gonna pop a pot here. He has no flash, but I don't think I have the damage to like 100 to 0 kill him. Okay, Renata shows up. That's good. Trading is generally going to be in my favor. Okay. We really delay the Renata tempo with that. I don't think I die. No, that was pretty good. Yeah, we had Senna with the R. That was really overforced by the enemy team. Wow, that kind of wins us the game here, huh? The only thing I gotta make sure is to not die to Diana right now. And the reason I stay is because I'm very close up on my next item spike. Diana shows up, so we'll just now nicely take a reset. Even though we have to unfortunately drop the cannon. We'll reset upon the Liandry's. And just take this one. Liandry's, and then we'll TP back. And we're going to be hard chilling at that point. So now, first thing that we ask ourselves the question, what's the next neutral objective? What are we playing for? In this case, we have top even, bot even, and that means we have a jungle that's ahead. So we're going to be playing where our jungle's playing. That's the main thing that we're going to be doing. So we're going to keep our eyes on the Shaco. Okay. Bots winning. Wow. Did they just win? Oh, they win 2v2 because Renato stopped. TF can't R there. He just R'd mid. So we're in a massive position here. I'm going to help Shaco with the invade. After pushing out mid. Okay. AKA free red buff. Should be pretty free kill here. She doesn't see me. Beautiful. And now we can overload into top. Ah, I should have just walked away a little bit earlier. Forced the bow flash unlucky. Okay, it does work out. And that should be the game. I think that death, those two deaths from the enemies kind of wrap it up here. We're winning everywhere now, so all we have to do is just keep winning. So we're going to now make risk-averse plays. Just play a high percentage. And that's going to be on the next neutral. So we're going to be playing both neutrals. It's going to be quite important to contest mid-wave before those neutrals coming up. So what we're going to do is we're going to shove out this plus the next bot lane wave probably. And then we're going to move mid to try to get mid and establish mid control even further. Yep, this plus the next and then move mid. And they have effed. Alright. So, short but sharp Akali game, really. Like, just effective. We did an okay job when it comes to some of the skirmishes. And, yeah, I think we just played it pretty clean.